Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 16 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AW Adventure, and Wrestling Art with Chris Things. It is also a network that releases the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. And if you have any questions for our pod, feel free to join the Social Suplex Discord where you can find Eric and me. Today
that was very natural. Well done, Tim.
Thank you. Today is January 27th, and we have on our agenda a quick news section. We're going to talk about the FSM 50. We're going to talk about some ShuPro topics. After that, we're going to get into the STARDOM reviews of the Kurikan and the two Takara no Baba shows. After that, we got Marigold, TJPW, and then we enter the Indie Zone. Where Eric is going to lead us through Marvelous Diana and Actress Girls. After that, we're going to have our quick little previews, the match of the week, and that's it. Hell yeah. Hi, Eric. How you doing?
Hey, we're back to normal. I think this is our first quote-unquote normal episode since 9th of December. So that's a long time. And
it's been that long.
It's been that long, because then we had the Omikaze podcast, and then we had our Christmas episodes, and then we had the Japan trip, and then we had the Japan episode trip, which was 4 hours and 24 minutes. But now we're back to normal. So, yes. like you said, just for any newer listeners, so we just talk about anything topical. I think we're going to try to do the ShuPro recap every single week. Then we have all our show reviews. So this is what a normal episode will look like. It will be under 3 hours.
Yeah. I was thinking about this, right? I was thinking about like what we are doing here, and I think especially right now in this cold, dark, and terrible world we live in, I think we provide an important escape for people, from reality in a certain way. So that's why we have decided not to change a single thing about our podcast. It's going to take as long as it has to take. We are going to talk about all the promotions we want to talk about. And we're going to continue to cover anything and everything in the Joshi scene. Anything that makes tape and gets on our radar and is great, we're going to talk about. And maybe even not so great.
Shit.
We'll see. But
big pop from the audience, I just heard. Holy shit, they just went wild.
Thank you. You agree, right?
Oh, I mean, 100%. Like, I already said it elsewhere, but if someone wants me to compromise on my indie zone, they can get to fuck, okay? There's a reason we're covering all these promotions. It's because no one else does, and there's some really good shit in there, which we're going to talk about today. Like, I was not feeling good yesterday. I had a terrible day at work, terrible weekend as well, and Actress Girls literally made me so happy. So it would be immoral of me for me not to share the wonder of these promotions. So if we get there 4.5 hours in, we get there 4.5 hours in. Who gives a fuck? That is the way it is.
Exactly. Right. So you didn't have a great weekend.
You had one
too. Yeah. I got drunk again.
Yeah, you were drunk as fuck.
I was at a birthday party. We all got that was wild. We were at an Irish pub, and there was a lot of beer involved.
But while you were drunk, weren't you linking Tam stuff to our friends at Alice and Emmy? Yeah, I feel like you were. It was like you were drunk texting almost, in a way.
Oh, man.
Tam, come back.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a wild weekend. And I didn't feel great on Sunday. I watched a couple of shows on Sunday. I hope my reviews will not be lacking of those shows, but they kind of like just passed by me in a way. So we're gonna see what that is gonna look like, how much I do remember. But yeah. Anyway, I think you got us covered either way. Right,
Yeah.
Eric?
Right. So are we going to jump into our first topic?
Oh yeah, we can do that. So Eric, last week, right?
Yeah.
At the very end of our podcast, I had this long kind of statement I made about why I like Joshi and women's pro wrestling in general a lot. Why I think that is what makes it special to me personally.
I remember that. I was there for that.
Yeah, maybe like 2% of our listeners made it to that point as well. So those people are gonna know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so I heard there are some people in the wrestling media landscape that don't really share this viewpoint with me or with us.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, okay. This is going to be the only topic where I'm a bit miffed and I'm not so happy. And then everything else will be my happy zone. But in order to get to the happy zone, we have to wade through the unhappy zone. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah.
Go on.
Sorry, just quickly for maybe the news listeners, we like lists. We like lists on this podcast. We have discussed several lists in the past. We discussed the Resura Mag top 100 Joshi. We discussed the Pro Wrestling Illustrated top 250 women's wrestlers of the year. And today we got another list to discuss. Eric.
All right.
What is it?
Okay. Yeah. So it's the FSM 50, published by Voices Wrestling, but I think it's continued from another magazine, PS something. Sorry, I don't know the background. Probably should have had it up. Okay. So it's meant to be a list of the top 50 in-ring wrestlers in the world. That's the criteria. So it's got nothing to do with drawing, charisma or anything like that. Well, charisma matters if it makes a match better, but that's the only time it matters. Yes. But it's not like promobility and stuff like that. So I need a disclaimer before we get started. Lists are difficult to do. They're really hard to do without like one person without people in general just arguing about one person being up or down on the list. But I like lists. We like lists, but I like lists for one reason only. And because I think it's a cool guide for like newer people who want to know what to check out, right? So like when I was getting into stuff, I was using Dave Meltzer's ratings. That's the only resource I knew. And that's how I got the first Stardom matches that I watched, which was Io and Mayu Iwatani. So, that worked out for me. So that's why it was useful. Well, you can argue about deflation all you want. It was a useful guide for a newer person like me. So in my opinion, that's the main utility of these lists. So I already mentioned the criteria, in-ring only. But when you limit a list to only judging the in-ring, there is still a massive room for subjectivity because, wrestling isn't a sport. I need to whisper it quietly. And I think that wrestling should probably be interacted with in the exact same way like theater and movies are. That's kind of how I think about wrestling. So,
I mean, honestly, that makes it less subjective in a way, right? More subjective because drawing isn't subjective. But the in-ring is purely subjective.
Exactly. It's even more subjective when you're limiting to in-ring. Yeah. No, I agree with that actually. Yeah. So I don't think, maybe we'll do it after, but generally I'm not here to argue that this person should be two places above that person. I don't find that conversation to be too thrilling, because of how hard lists are. And it's very easy to criticize that. So individual positions I less want to talk about. The main thing that kind of got me that I think is legitimate criticism is if you look at inclusions or exclusions of certain acts, because that's the sort of thing that can't be battered away with. Oh, it's a list. You can't criticize lists. It's too easy to criticize. No, I think it's like a legitimate criticism. So, Tim, can I take the mic for a bit?
Yes, please.
All right. Okay. So the list is produced by a panel, okay? So if you're producing a list by a panel, the reason is because you want to try and produce the most balanced list possible. Otherwise, why do you have a panel, okay? So that's my major problem with this list. I should not be able to see a trend or a general pattern for which wrestlers appear on the list. So when I look at the FSM 50, there's an abundance of AEW, New Japan, CMLL, and Dragon Gate talent. Those 4 promotions do not hold a monopoly on in-ring excellence, okay? So the fact that only 15 wrestlers on the list do not represent those 4 promotions, I think is a genuine criticism of the diversity of the panel. And I think that there's a reason, like whether subconscious or not, why you don't see promotion breakdowns on these lists. Like, it's actually completely missing. They don't do that sort of analysis. I think it's because the panels sort of know their weakness, and I think it's important for the panels to address those weaknesses and improve them, rather than just, stick your head in the sand. If you don't want to improve the panel diversity, and you just want to tell us to get fucked, then I think you shouldn't present your list as a well-balanced list. Just say, it's a list of guys and girls that the panel likes. Who can even argue with that? That's completely fine. But instead, what really gets me is this list specifically states that the goal is, and I quote, to be as well-informed and wide-ranging as possible. So the panel has already set its objective. So therefore, it's important to address the diversity of the panel. So, Tim, do you know what's wrong with the diversity of the panel?
I have a suspicion, yes.
Yeah, you have a suspicion. I mean, look at the name of the podcast, guys, okay? Right. So, Suri at 3. So, Suri was rank 3 on the list. I think that's a token inclusion, okay? So, yes. What I mean by that is she is absolutely deserving of such a high rating, but because of exclusion of other obvious talent, I already know that the panel had only watched a lot of Suri, Chihiro Hashimoto, who was at 15, and parts of Stardom. Because if you've watched more than Suri, Hashimoto, and parts of Stardom, you don't lead to situations where you have Miyu Watanabe on the honorable mentions. Okay? There it is, okay? Miyu Watanabe's exclusion from the list is the clearest indicator of a lack of proper coverage on the panel. So I already gave the disclaimer about subjectivity, but now let me be clear, okay? There is no objective way you can have Miyu Watanabe out of your top 50 list if you have watched all of Miyu's big matches throughout 2025. That probably sounds insufferable, but it is not possible. So some things in the world are objective, okay? Hangman is a better wrestler, objectively, than Megaton, okay? Is anyone going to argue with that statement? Some comparisons become so fucking ridiculous that they sort of like transition from subjectivity to objectivity. So I don't think you can watch Suri, Hashimoto, and Miyu Watanabe matches in the same amounts and come to the conclusion that Suri and Hashimoto are 2 of the best wrestlers in the planet in 2025, because it's a calendar year, and Miyu Watanabe isn't, okay? She doesn't wrestle with TJPW style, so miss me with all that, oh, I just don't like TJPW's presentation. Bullshit. She doesn't do any of that. All of her big matches have absolutely nothing to do with TJPW's general presentation. Any metric you could define, you could come up with to define how good a wrestler is in ring, whether that's selling, athleticism, storytelling, whatever the fuck you want. Any of those metrics you come up with, Miyu exhibits all of them at an elite level in all of her big matches at an equal or comparable degree to both Suri and Hashimoto. So her exclusion, okay, is for one and one reason only, and that's because it is not a well-balanced panel. And I think they should acknowledge that if it's designed to be, and I quote, to be as well-informed and wide-ranging as possible. If anyone tries to explain that Miyu deserves to be out the top 50 with a straight face, they're not to be taken seriously, okay? That's the most concrete, hard take I'll ever have on this podcast in its history and in its future, okay? I love my caveats. I love my disclaimers. All of you lovely listeners have heard me give tons of disclaimers, okay? I like to give my benefits of the doubt. Not here, okay? If your panel doesn't think Miyu is one of the top 50, that's a blind spot for you, and you should consider balancing out your panel if you want to achieve, and I quote, to be as well-informed and wide-ranging as possible. So, just to wrap up, that's why I don't care that Suri and Hashimoto are where they are, because they're token inclusions, okay? I don't give a fuck that Suri is 3. It doesn't feel earned, because Miyu's exclusion means I know that there's no people on the panel that actually take the wide coverage part of the criteria seriously, okay? And her exclusion means I know that Joshi isn't taken seriously. So that means I know that Suri and Hashimoto aren't taken seriously either, no matter what rank they have. It's their token Joshis. Oh yeah, man, I love Joshi, man. I watch all the Suri matches, you know? That's the sort of shit this is, okay? It's like, you not being there in my head disqualifies the wide-ranging credentials of everyone. All of the placings mean nothing to me. The Joshi placements are literal dice rolls, and they're slapped in between a sea of AEW, New Japan, CMLL, and Dragon Gate wrestlers. 35 of the 50 are from 4 promotions. You cannot say you have succeeded in being, I quote, well-informed and wide-ranging as possible when that is the outcome. But I appreciate the effort and the difficulty of building the lists. But the reason I said all that is to give substantive criticism about the panel construction. You have people on the staff that watch Joshi. Just make them on the panel so they can increase the coverage of your panel. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Tim.
Not bad. I mean, you can look at it, right? You can look at the panel and and just read the blurbs, like about the panel members, right? There's like a quick description for what everyone watches, and just from that, it's pretty clear what happened here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even want to go that deep.
Shout out Scott E. He's like the one, but other than that, yeah, you basically kind of excluded an entire genre of pro wrestling, one that isn't like that small anymore, you know. Would you say like cage match is a good like representation of the general public's opinion on wrestling in a way?
A specific type of fan, probably. Like it's the most common way to know what a general hardcore wrestling fan thinks, I guess.
It's very flawed, but it's kind of the best thing we have in a way, you know.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And if you just look at the best matches from 2025, there's a lot of Joshi representation on there now. So maybe it's time to just broaden that horizon into your panels and such, if you're making such grand announcements for your list. Another topic. So by certain exclusions, I thought maybe there was a rule like in the Pro Wrestling Illustrated one. They obviously excluded anyone that is retired. Do we have the list open?
No, I don't. I probably should have.
Okay.
Wait,
anyway. Yeah. Can you open it?
I will, yeah.
Quick?
I got it.
Can you press like Control F?
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Control F. Yeah, what do you want me to type in Control F?
T?
Is it T? Yeah, okay. Is the next letter A? Yeah.
Yes.
M, maybe? Oh, I see. Tam Nakano is in the blurb for Saori Anno. That's interesting.
Click more.
Yeah. Let me click some more. Where else is she? There's a Tam inside Utami Hayashishita in my Uwatani's blurb.
Click more.
There's a Tam inside Kamitani. That is fucking crazy. What? That's insane.
Click more.
It's almost sorry. Yeah, let me click more. Yeah. Oh, Tam Nakano. Where is she? Oh, she got at least one vote.
Yeah. So there was no rule for exclusions of retired wrestlers, obviously. If she got one vote, you can do the same thing with Meiko Satomura, by the way.
Yep, she's in honorable mentions as well.
She had only 4 months. Okay, to be fair. I understand that. But I would wager, like, even if you just stay on the Joshi topic, I would say her 4 months were better than some of the wrestlers on this list. Easily.
I mean, yeah, I have her. I mean, we're doing similar lists, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I have her like above almost every other Joshi for 2025.
I mean, my hot take is, and I hope Scott is not listening, I would say Tam's 4 months were better than Mayu's entire year last year. Is that a hot take?
No. Well, maybe this is why we have a podcast together, but I agree with you.
So she would make the top 30 in this list at least. And I kind of disagree with one thing you said. You said, like, the panel probably watched some Stardom. I don't think they did, honestly. I think they trusted the few Joshi watchers maybe with the placements.
Well,
I don't think, honestly, if you watched Stardom this year, like regularly, I don't think you can come to the conclusion that Starlight Kid is, let me see, 39, 21, 18 spots below Azumi. I mean, Azumi had a great year. I love Azumi. But Starlight Kid had, clearly better year to me personally. Starlight Kid is my number 2 outstanding.
No, I mean, this is what I meant by like tokens, as in like it's the Joshi with like the most exposure to the people on the panel, which isn't necessarily like the most well covered. Yeah,
that's what I mean. Azumi had a match in AW. She had a match in New Japan. She's the more well-known Joshi, so that's why she places above. Not
that's
because
my problem.
Of actual match quality.
Exactly. This is meant to be in ring, but it's obviously got an exposure factor that's multiplying all of these rankings. I think that's my main issue with this. Like, I shouldn't be able to see that exposure factor in here.
Can I do another criticism of this?
I mean, let's just do 3 hours and let's just go for it.
It has nothing to do with our specific line of thinking. So just for the listeners who didn't see the list, number 1 is Konosuke Takeshita, number 2 is Kyle Fletcher, and then Sari is number 3. And honestly, I think that's kind of crazy, no? I think if you include things like maybe upside potential or whatever, and like maybe if you rate young age higher than older age or whatever, I can see Kyle Fletcher on a number 2. But I don't think, for comparison, Hangman Adam Page is number 12. That's 10 places below Kyle Fletcher. I think Hangman Adam Page and Kyle Fletcher had a match last year, and I watched that match. What I saw in that match pretty clearly was that Kyle Fletcher can hang with the best in the world. Absolutely. No doubt about it. But that match was still clearly like Hangman Adam Page leading and being the main great wrestler in the match. You know what I mean? You know what I want to say here? I think in that match alone, you could clearly see that there's no way really that at this point in time, in the present, the pure match quality of a Hangman Adam Page is 10 places below a Kyle Fletcher. If you just watch this one match between the two people, that kind of doesn't really go into my head. These two placements, for example. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, did you read the Saya Kamitani blurb?
No.
Okay. So that's what I mean by token picks.
To be honest.
Yeah, so nothing in the blurb actually spoke about her in-ring performance, which is what the list is about. So it mentioned the TAM match, but it spoke about the feud and the rivalry, and it mentioned other notable matches. It talks about her being a draw, setting records. How does Saya get to 18 on a pure in-ring performance? And, part of it is the exposure factor, which I told you about.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way you can convince me that Saya is deserving of that position, compared to some other Joshi, basically.
Okay, Eric.
Yeah, what's up?
I think we're gonna be ops here.
Yeah, what are we doing? Are we trashing Saya Kamitani? Are we losing all our listeners?
No, I think we're gonna have at some point we're gonna have this discussion, right? We're gonna have this fight. We're gonna have this argument. I saw it coming the last couple of weeks. I gotta have this big disagreement at some point with you.
Yeah, what is it about?
I'm sorry. I do agree 18 is too high if Azumi and Starlight Kid
that's what I mean. Relative to Joshi.
Placed below her. Starlight Kid obviously had a better in-ring year than Saya Kamitani to me, even though Saya Kamitani had the 2 best matches of the year. I still do have to talk with you about, I do think you underrate Saya Kamitani.
No, I'm not backing down from this.
I think Saya Kamitani is a better wrestler than you give her credit for.
Okay, what do you think Absolutely. I think of Saya Kamitani?
You think she's not a good enough wrestler to deserve to be placed higher in the overall MVP award than some wrestlers that I disagree with. That. Okay. I agree that Sari is a better wrestler than Saya Kamitani, but if you take their other achievements and do it like 50-50, then Saya Kamitani is not that much worse overall that she has to rank below Sari in an MVP voting to me. And Mystico also. I think Saya Kamitani is better than Mystico, for sure. I also think you think that she needs to lose the title ASAP, and I don't agree with that either.
Okay, that's probably me being just a hater, I think, to be fair. That's probably
exactly,
not me.
You're a hater, you're saying
yeah, okay.
It. Okay, thank you.
No, but the non-hater thing is I do think that there are several Joshi that are better in-ring than Saya Kamitani.
Yes.
And the reason I think that is because if you look at her singles matches in 2025, what is her best match without a world-class worker in it?
Well, I mean, to be fair, she only has matches in Stardom.
Just answer the question, bro.
I mean, I didn't see her wave matches.
No. The answer is her match with Sayaka Kurara, I think, in my opinion. I think that's her best match where she's expected to carry the load of the match and lead the match. And
that was a great match.
Yeah, but you're emotionally compromised, Tim, okay? She's your favorite. Sayaka Kurara is like your favorite wrestler. That match is like... It's like a notebook match.
Brilliant, bro.
Yeah, it's like notebook.
Did you see the struggle, the fight?
I did. See, Saya Kamitani has like one notebook match where she's meant to be carrying the match. Sari shits out notebook matches in her fucking sleep, okay? I've got a list of them. She had a fucking notebook match with Yuri! Okay, I would love to see Saya Kamitani carry Yuri to a notebook match, please. I just want to see it. And also, there are rookies that have better forearms than Saya Kamitani. That's illegal if you're like the Joshi, if you're the Joshi representative. Can you just clean that up, please? So I don't think she's bad. I think she had a great year, but there are just a lot of Joshi better than her. Okay, a lot is a strong word, like 5 to 10.
I just think you have to acknowledge that she had some of the greatest matches in the entire world last year.
I do not disagree with that.
Including the top 2.
She had my match of the year. I can't disagree with that. Doesn't mean I think she's an excellent in-ring worker. No, she's a good one. Well, she's a great one. She's a great in-ring worker. She's just not best in the world material. Yes. I don't know why that's controversial.
I mean, that depends where your cutoff point is. I think if you take like top 20, she absolutely is a best in the world.
Oh, I mean, sure. I just mean she shouldn't be in the conversation for this person is the best wrestler in the world. Like in ring, sorry.
No, that's obviously true. But if you combine it, I mean, okay. If it's just
that's basically my take, to be honest.
But I do also think that there's really no rush to take the belt off her. They should make this as long as they.
No, I've already conceded that. People are probably right. It should, if she's going to lose it needs to be a big angle. It's not going to fucking happen at Osaka when it's kind of like a really, it's an okay build. It's good. It's a good build, actually.
Yeah.
But it's not like anything crazy like the fucking Tam Nakano retirement, right? So exactly. I want a big angle if she's going to lose it. I can see that for sure.
Yes. Thank you. All right. So we survived that topic, I guess.
I think we still have a podcast yet.
Awesome. Whew. That would have sucked, for Social Suplex too.
That would have been terrible timing. Yeah.
2 episodes in. Damn. Yeah. Everything falls apart. Holy moly. All right. So we kind of shed on the FSM 50 there. Do you have anything positive to say?
I don't want to shit. Lists. Okay. No, I'm going to finish up again. Okay. Lists are difficult. Okay. If it felt like I was shitting on it, I'm sorry. I was genuinely trying to give actual criticism about the panel diversity. I think is an actual issue if you want to achieve your objective as a panel as stated. I appreciate the lists. Lists are cool. They're fun to talk about. Thank you for doing it, FSM.
I have a major positive thing to say about the list. That I want to congratulate the entire panel on and give a mild applause and a big bravo. It is the exclusion of MJF. Thank you very much. That is an excellent choice to be made.
On that note, let's move on to our next topic. So we are going to do weekly ShuPro reviews. So ShuPro?
ShuPro.
I'm not fucking editing that out. We're not doing.
Nah, go on.
Yeah, okay. So, for those that don't know, ShuPro is a very popular Japanese magazine focused on wrestling coverage. And the reason I think it's important for us to cover it is because it keeps our finger on the pulse of fans, the Japanese fans. And that's all who these promotions care about producing content for. Okay? Never get it twisted. They do not give a fuck about international fans. Okay? We are a niche of a niche. So let's get into it. So the first fun thing was Natsupoi and Shingo Takagi announced their marriage. And there was just a cute article about it. So what brought them together was a show in Yamanashi, which is Shingo's home prefecture. And it was a Stardom show in May 2024. And Shingo went there to promote his 20th anniversary show in September. Poi met him in the locker room. They exchanged deets. And Poi kept chasing Shingo so hard that Shingo thought it was a prank. She was texting him while he was overseas in America. She was texting him when he came back. So then they went on a date when he came back from his overseas tours. And he was going back and forth between Tokyo and Yamanashi for this produce show. I mean, well, it might be in a New Japan show, actually. And he was super busy. And he was like, he told Poi, hey, chill, okay? I'm only interested if it's in Yamanashi. I got shit to do. Paraphrasing. And then Poi was like, okay, then I'll come to Yamanashi. Bye, Poi. And she did. And they went on a date to see Mount Fuji, all that good stuff. And the rest is history. So he spoke a bit about their relationship and how hard-headed he is, which, you know, you can guess if you know his political leanings. And a year into the relationship, he proposed. And the funny story is that after his main event against Haruki Goto on 15th of June at Dominion, where he lost to Goto, Goto said to him, if you don't give up, I'm sure you'll find a great wife. Because the joke was everyone, you know, Shingo's super single, no one wants him. Supposedly, on that day, Poi travelled from the Stardom show in Nagoya all the way to Osaka to watch him, and she cried in the stand after the match. And then the day after, Shingo decided to propose, because she had travelled to see him with such determination and resolve, and he was blown away by it. And the final thing is, they said that the marriage has lit a fire underneath them, and they both want to go hard this year, so let's see.
Well, he wanted to propose the day after, but Natsupoi insisted to wait a day because apparently June 17th is a luckier day than June 16th.
Yeah, I don't know what the law is there, but yeah.
Only Natsupoi probably knows.
Yeah, only Natsupoi.
That's sweet little story. I'm happy for them. Congratulations, of course.
Congrats.
I got one question for you. How fucking dumb do you think their kids are gonna be?
Oh my god, they're fucking dumb as bricks, like guaranteed. Like I swear to God, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I don't fucking know. That would be fun to watch. I mean, they might be some dumb jock wrestlers though. They might produce some fucking great wrestlers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that's gonna be. Oh my god, that's gonna be sick.
Dude, fucking shoot headbutts in their rookie year. I can't fucking wait.
Do you think this spells like at least a hiatus for Natsupoi in the near future, or maybe the end of her career pretty soon, or do you think they will keep working?
I don't actually know. I mean, it's really hard to predict these things, right? I mean, normally with these things probably comes family soon, right?
Yeah. I think like more Joshi should be able to just start a family, and then if they want to and can and are able to go back to wrestling after when
it should be normalized, you know? but you know what Japan's like.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of sad, but yeah, can't begrudge them. Love is love.
Well, hopefully when you see more positive reactions to news like this, then it will encourage other wrestlers to also come out about their relationships as well. So, I mean, I've seen nothing but positive things about this in the media, like in ShuPro and other places. So,
absolutely, I think they went about it the correct way too, though. Can't really
exactly.
Yeah, it was very cute.
Cool. So the next piece is about Mayu Iwatani ahead of her 15th anniversary match, which we will review later. So she might be working a bit, but it's Mayu. So it was kind of depressing a bit how they were talking about how she has nothing else outside of pro wrestling, and that's why she continues to wrestle. Like they mentioned her and Yoshiko being the only two remaining from the first class of Stardom once Saki Kashima retires, and Mayu was like, it's so cool when someone finds something they want to do outside of wrestling. For me, I only have pro wrestling. That was just fucking depressing to me. She said that whenever she felt like quitting, she would have the GOAT Nanai Takahashi or Kyoko Kimura or Io Shirai coming to pick her up. She mentions not making it to her 20th anniversary because by 37, she wants to have found her second path in life.
Yes, that was the most interesting about this to me.
Yeah, I didn't even... Yeah, because like when she's saying stuff like, I only know pro wrestling, and then same interview later, she's like, you know, I kind of want my second path. Well, maybe that's not a family. Maybe that's something else, but who knows?
I mean, that's also in 5 years. Maybe she's just planning on finally finding something like in the next 5 years, which is still a long time.
Yeah, true, yeah. And then finally, she teased a Thunder Rock reunion on 24th of October at Sumo Hall for the big Marigold show. And that's her tag team with Io Shirai for those that are unfamiliar. So, I mean, I think we're probably just getting that, to be honest.
I got a question here. Do you know who took the interview?
Just a what, you want the name of the ShuPro reporter? You think I wrote that down?
I was kind of wondering if it was someone from inside Marigold that interviewed her, and ShuPro is just printing it. Because like it kind of looked to me like the interviewer constantly wanted to like almost promote stuff for the future of Marigold.
Oh yeah, but that's just Japanese media. Like they are literally shields for all the promotions. That's just kind of how it works.
I'm not locked into ShuPro enough, but but
they're
also
all
like it was like he basically proposed to Mayu who she should face if Thunder Rock ever reunites, and to me that almost sounded like they have this match already on lock, and he wanted Mayu to finally come out with it, that they can announce it.
Yeah, but it was funny because he was like suggesting someone inside, well, or they, I don't know the reporter's gender, they were suggesting that Thunder Rock face like Yuzuki and I think Komomo or someone, like basically a team inside Marigold. And then you could see she was getting a bit awkward about it because she probably wants to face some like outsider team or something.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't want to fucking waste my time with these Marigold scrubs.
That's why I was thinking though that the reporter was so much like, I don't know.
Nah, all of these media, Japanese media, are basically extensions of the promotion's PR departments. So you really have to read in between the lines to get like anything juicy, to be honest. So yeah, it's just what it's like.
Yeah, my reading between the lines was this match is already planned with Komo.
Oh, okay. And I mean, maybe. It's possible, to be honest. Yeah. Cool. So the next one is about Joshi to watch in 2026. So this is meant to be about younger Joshi. So not just, well, it's not just going to have Suri there, but well, okay, relax. I mean, all right, we'll get there. So the first one is Rana Yagami from Stardom. And the article basically said that Rana Yagami is one of the Reiwa 5. So that basically means 2023, 5 years after the new emperor ascended to the throne. That she hasn't achieved, she's the only part of that class that hasn't achieved anything yet. So the other people in that class are Ai Sakura, Sayaka Karara, and Hanako. She mentioned that she'd gained a lot of experience in matches elsewhere, which I agree with, and it absolutely has made her better. I agree with that. So, for example, her Catch the Wave tournament performance in 2025, very good. She said her goal is beating Hanako for the future title, so I think that's probably an upcoming title challenge, to be honest.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
Definitely.
Any Rana comments?
Yeah, no. Nah, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And then we have Yuna from Sendai Girls. All right. Okay. Let's take a deep breath. Okay.
I got something to say about this one.
Okay, you go first.
Okay. So in the grand scheme of things, I know we've been shitting on Yuna a lot. We've had a lot of fun talking her down, and she's not very beloved in the Joshi community, and in the Western one at least as a whole. But I gotta say, every time like we throw in the trash, she kinda manages to rope me back in, like with this little article here.
Tim,
because yeah, when she says like she was such a weak-hearted person, I think she says here, that she barely like was able like I don't know, physically and psychologically to get up in the morning and go to school. And wrestling is basically her escape from her, like, before falling into complete, like, recluseness from society. And I found that very like relatable in a way. And
yes.
Yeah, so she kind of like made me want to give her more chances and starting to root for her a little more again. You know what I mean?
So, yes, because literally the first thing on my notes is, okay, I'm calling a truce on Yuna, okay? I kind of feel bad for her. So there's a few reasons. So one, like the Sendai Girls documentary that's going on one of the YouTube channels. Sorry, I don't remember off the top of my head. So our friend Chris Whitehead has been watching it and giving us recaps. And that made her seem like a sympathetic character where she's like by herself doing chores and stuff in the dojo and shit. Mm-hmm. In this article, exactly what you said. So it spoke about how she was unable to go to middle school for an undisclosed reason. And then even in high school, like it was physically difficult for her to go to school in the morning. So then she would only go in the afternoon to school. And wrestling's the only thing that made her feel better. She mentioned that Hana Kimura, to the wrestler who took her own life sadly in 2020, I believe it was, yes. Due to online bullying. Yuna mentioned that Hana Kimura was her favorite wrestler. She said she wants to be a wrestler, not to become a star, but to give kids like her a reason to keep trying. I mean, that just gives you fucking goosebumps. Like, wrestlers, like people who want to become wrestlers just to make people happy, and they don't actually give a fuck if they become a superstar or not. And when I think about like her wrestling style, her promos and stuff like that kind of matches up. You can see she doesn't really have the confidence to be a superstar. And this article kind of explains she doesn't want to be. She just wants to wrestle in front of, you know, the hometown fans in Miyagi. So when she won the title there, all of the magazines, by the way, keep talking about this was a big moment for her to win it in front of her friends and family. And I was like, oh, come on, guys. And now after reading this article, I'm like, oh, I mean, it probably was. She probably like really cherished that moment. Cause she was remember that show in August in Zebio Arena in Sendai, they let in kids for free. Okay. So there are a lot of kids there. And, you know, her dream is to just make kids happy that will just like her. So the article also says that the Sendai Girls dojo is one of the hardest in the industry. And like you said, she calls herself a weak-hearted person. But she's never thought about quitting. She admits that she doesn't know what her finisher is, and I don't know her finisher either. She said she tried drop kicks, but she said she stopped that stopped working because as you want to move up, you want to do something else, and she's right about that. So
she did the missile drop kick, like drop kick as
she did, she did for a few. I don't know if she's going to continue that, matches. But so I still don't think she's a good wrestler, but I am going to be rooting for her to keep improving and keep making people happy. I think we are reformed on JAW.
Hell yeah. I agree.
Oh, all right. Cool. Next one is Yuzuki. So Marigold. I mean, we speak about Yuzuki so much. So the only interesting
like the
thing,
polar opposite from the Yuna piece for me.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the only interesting in this article was Japanese media also call her rough around the edges. So I just want to mention that's not some Western only discourse. She mentions that she does get annoyed at the low attendances at Korakuen Hall, and she's posted about it on social media apparently.
Actually,
I'm not on social media, so I haven't seen her tweets, but apparently she's been doing that, which is kind of interesting. And that's it for Yuzuki. Any Yuzuki comments?
Yeah, like I said, this is kind of like while Yuna was barely able to go to school, Yuzuki comes across like always, not only in this piece, but always comes across like this like, I don't know, star student, this like, you know,
teacher's pet,
teacher's pet, like the perfect athletic ability, like has everything pat down, but doesn't really connect with me on an emotional level like other wrestlers do. So that's why I'm always the low man on Yuzuki, I think.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Yeah.
Cool. And then we had Utsutakami. Normally the TJPW interviews and articles are not interesting for me in ShuPro because they're so TJPW coded. Okay. You know what I mean?
They just talk.
Okay. Yeah. Of course I mean, they talk about roses, flowers, you know, all that shit. I mean, you've heard it all before. Tim, do you have anything to say? I'm going to move on if you don't.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, but this one was awesome.
No, it was the same.
Normally I don't care about the Tokyo Joshi coverage.
No, I still don't. They just say all the same things. I know Utsu's cute. I know she's adorable. I don't need to read like, yeah.
I just think it was funny that that they tell her that she's almost too much of a free spirit, that she's almost too much out there. Like, imagine that in pro wrestling, you know, telling that to a pro wrestler, like, how fucking crazy must she be? But like she shares a locker room with like Pom Harajuku and I don't know, Maxine Paler and stuff.
No.
But Uta is too much of a free spirit. She's too out there for them, apparently. No, I thought she came across really like lovable in this.
Really, I mean, Uta's awesome. Then we had Ai Huzan from Marvelous. This was a funny one because she's been wrestling for 4 years. And Chigusa Nagayo, Marvelous's owner, and Takumi Iroha, Marvelous's booker, they still book her like a rookie. She's like literally lower down the card than Senka Akatsuki, and she's maybe equal with Sora Yame, both of whom debuted 3 years after her. I really like Ai a lot. I wish she was booked a bit better, but then again, it's a small promotion, and Senka's the one getting the spotlight. So it was by far the most interesting article, though, because the article said those same things, which I was surprised by. So it spoke about how, because Marvelous didn't really have anyone else coming through the ranks, that she had no choice but to do a lot of the rookie jobs, and she didn't have many seniors to lean on. She also speaks about feeling jealousy when Senka broke through the ranks. And another interesting thing is, in Japanese media, they don't characterize Senka's breakthrough as the Las Vegas match, obviously, which is what Western fans think is Senka's breakthrough. They see Senka's breakthrough as a singles match against Ai Huzan. And it was a special singles match. I don't remember the date. But Ai says that after the match, she was so spaced out that she tripped on some steps and fell head first while carrying Starbucks, but at least she saved the Starbucks. But she basically talked about how depressed she was after that match, that Senka was like, you know, breaking out. And she had been there for like 3 years, busting her ass off. But she also spoke about the match turning her around, because it's like she felt so jealous and bad after that match, but thankful that it happened, as it like changed her mindset. And I do think she's definitely stepped up a gear, like in 2025. So I kind of agree with her inclusion on this list, even if at first it seems a bit weird because of how long she's been wrestling.
Yeah. I thought this one was almost depressing, the way she talked about like when she lost to Senka and fucking fell down and whatever. Yeah, that then she lost again against Rina Yamashita, right?
Yes, exactly.
And yeah, like she basically talked about like her low point last year, which but cool article. Like also very endearing to
exactly agreed.
Huzan, if you read it.
Let's go Ai Huzan. And then the last one is a bit interesting because I mean it's Mirai, who I guess is young. She's 26, but you know, she's kind of a known quantity. She's like a top star of the scene. She's like a veteran
at this point.
Yeah, she's like a top star of the scene. But I want to take a little victory lap because our segment on Mirai leaving Marigold, I think, was spot on.
Hell yeah.
Because we mentioned Michinoku Pro being a convenient place for her just to take bookings, and that she might not want to be a freelancer because she doesn't want to do her own bookings. And we've seen that in practice now. And the article basically confirms that and says the same. So it says that Michinoku has made Mirai even easier to book, and Michinoku Pro at the point of contact. And that's kind of what we thought was happening when she left the Michinoku Pro. Mirai does mention that she needs to go hard with each booking because otherwise the bookings will stop. I do think that's kind of interesting to think about from a freelancer point of view, or like when you're trying to get more bookings, because each booking could be your last booking. She mentions that when she's stepping into new rings as well, that it's important to leave an impression because some fans might be seeing her for the first time. So that kind of explains why she went so hard with Hiroyu Matsumoto as well for the seedling title. She did say she wants to win 10 belts. So, because she wants to outdo great Sasuke, who's a Michinoku Pro guy, who had like 9 belts at one point. So yeah, she's going for all the titles.
Yeah. I do think, Mirai, I think someone like Mirai, she doesn't need to go insanely hard, but that's also kind of like her calling card. I think there are some wrestlers, freelancers out there who definitely don't go hard every match because they think they might, the bookings might stop. Like, you won't say that about like Yunagi Sayaka or someone like that.
Yeah.
And she gets constantly booked every week. For Mirai, she may, like her following is through her hard style wrestling more than like for Unagi Sayaka, for example. But I think she's famous enough at this point and beloved enough at this point in the Joshi fandom that she's pretty safe for getting bookings in the future, even if she doesn't like destroy her body every every week.
Yep, agree. Cool. So that's the Joshi to watch article, and then there's just one final article. Not going to dwell on it too much. Maybe I just got a few points here. So it was a whole feature on Starlight Kid. So it wasn't an interview. So every single feature, their editor-in-chief writes up on a particular a particular subject. So it might be like a promotions business during the year. So they've done like business reviews of DDT and Dragon Gate and a bunch of other stuff. Stardom had one. And they get some quotes from like Taro Okada in that one. And in this one, they do get some quotes from Starlight Kid, but mainly it's just an article. So as we mentioned earlier, Japanese media is very kayfabe heavy. So sometimes you can read in between lines, but they're not like trying to get scoops or insider info or anything like that. They're mainly just providing context for the things we see on screen. So Starlight Kid's comments, what I'm about to say, are obviously worked, but Japanese wrestlers sometimes like to sprinkle in some real as part of their work. That is common. Because I see sometimes people say, oh no, they're always in kayfabe. They're just always in, they do like to sprinkle in some real because it's, it's a good way to get people invested. Every wrestler does it. I think that's universal across, Western wrestling and Japanese wrestling. So.
Yeah.
You agree with that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the first thing explored in the article is the idea that Starlight Kid was upstaged by Saya throughout 2025. So basically the company kept telling her that it was an era of two champions. Like her merch sales apparently were neck and neck with Saya Kamitani. This is Starlight Kid's words, not mine. But she kept on feeling that Saya kept on outshining her. So she thought about coming back.
I do believe that actually.
Yeah, no, I kind of think there's some truth in that, to be honest.
Starlight Kid has always been a top merch seller in Stardom. That's like widely known. Like,
yeah,
and
yeah, but she's probably also right that Saya did have like all. I mean, she's not mostly right. She's definitely right that Saya had all the spotlight.
I mean, that's also true, of course. Yeah. But the merch specific point, I think that might be true.
That's what I mean about like sprinkling some real in as part of their work, right? It's just something they do. So she thought about coming back and getting her belt back from Konami, but she wants a Stardom Grand Slam. She's the closest to it. That includes the new blood belts because she did hold them. She only has the red belt left for that Grand Slam. So she said, even if she did go for the white belt again, with Saya on top, it would feel exactly the same as 2025. So that's kind of why so that's some justification for why she's not going back to face Konami, by the way, for all the people wondering. I think that kind of makes sense. Somewhat interesting is the label homegrown. So the article says that you don't often hear in Joshi wrestling about promotions talking about homegrown wrestlers because there's not many Joshi promotions that have huge, large contracted rosters, unlike on the men's side. So you can look at Big Japan's roster size for how small the company actually is in terms of like, what they draw in. 2AW, Michinoku Pro, these are like micro indies with like huge relative rosters. And Joshi doesn't really have that. Like Diana's got 10 people. Evo's got 4 people. Seedling's got 4 contracted wrestlers. Wave has got 3. So the label of homegrown is kind of like used less. And Starlight Kid spoke about her pride of being homegrown and never wanting to be an idol. She spoke about she always wanted to be a wrestler. I don't know if that's going to get fact checked by someone. In contrast to Saya Kamitani, who went through the idol route first.
That whole thing was kind of the most interesting part for me. What Starlight Kid said there. Like she kind of threw shade at people who are like, she said she doesn't really like the system of Joshi being idols at the same time because like in smaller companies, a lot of the time they have to work like both. They have to work as idols to make money as well. Yeah. While wrestling during the day, idol at night basically. So that's kind of how some other promotions work. And Starlight Kid kind of threw some shade at that, I thought.
She absolutely did. In the end, she sort of like walks it back and has a bit of a lighter take. Like, maybe it's fine, if they try really hard, but you can tell like, you can tell her actual opinion. That's all the meaty stuff at least. Nothing else too crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought this kind of like, what this also spelled out for me was kind of that, like Starlight Kid has to win the red belt at some point, right? I don't think it's going to be Osaka, but like this homegrown Grand Slam story, they're going to play this out, I think.
So James on James on One Nation Radio said something like,
I thought about the same thing.
That I completely agree with. Like, this match is to like put her in the red belt system. I've never heard it worded so much better before. Like, it's to like induct her into that system. So now you like believe her as like a red belt champion, and she'll win it on the second try or something. So,
and I could see that what James said, that like maybe she goes for like the ultimate Grand Slam and does the 5-star as well. Maybe even this year wins the 5-star. That wouldn't surprise me at all, and it would be awesome too. I think it'd be a great story for her to get back to the red belt. Yeah.
All right, that's our ShuPro recap. So we just got one piece of news from Tara Okada. So Stardom's president Tara. Oh, what?
No, you go.
Okay. Stardom's president Tara Okada will be in charge of the management strategy headquarters starting February the 1st, and they say it's part of New Japan trying to use strategic marketing in order to further expand its business. So that sounds like a bunch of corporate mumbo jumbo. I think basically he's heading up a new, more centralized department overseeing both New Japan and Stardom. That's kind of how I'm interpreting it. Not necessarily creative. I mean, I don't think he'll have anything to do with New Japan creative. But he'll continue the day-to-day of running Stardom at the same time as helping New Japan with their marketing, whatever. So, like, maybe he's like a chairing a board, advising on strategy for New Japan or something like that, which isn't too time-consuming, so that he can continue the day-to-day booking of Stardom. That's kind of how I'm interpreting it. What do you think?
Yeah, something like that. I think maybe that they're experimenting with like switching kind of like structures around in that division of Bushiroad, I guess. I guess they like his work a lot, which is not surprising, and they try to get his influence on New Japan as well, to help them out a bit, because you know how it is.
Oh yeah,
they need all the help they can get.
They certainly do. Yes, I mean we'll see. No, they're in the right direction right now.
I mean, now that Evil is gone, maybe business creators. I don't know.
That's true. Can you Ren fucking Narita as House of Torture leader? That's fucking death.
Well, I listened to Keeping It Strong Style earlier today, and apparently ticket sales are doing just fine without Evil so far.
Okay. Wow. I thought he was a mega draw. Unfortunate. All right. Should we get into these show reviews? All right, Tim. We don't fucking need a producer. We're gonna be on time. We got half an hour for these reviews. Okay. We're producing our own show live. Okay. Don't look at this file.
This is like exactly how you planned it, right? No?
Well, we're 15 minutes over. That's okay.
I mean, I thought you thought chit chat time would be about 15 and then.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But I would have put chit chat time if I did think that, Tim. So over.
True introduction 45. Yeah, whatever.
That's okay.
15 minutes, that's nothing.
It's easy. We can do this. All right. So Stardom had a show on the 21st of January at Korakuen Hall. The attendance was 1,480. So I just wanted to comment on the attendance, and I'll hand over to you. So for a pay-per-view, you might expect more, but look at the fucking card, man. Okay. This card was just the fucking white belt match, and that's it. So in that context, doing your 14th ever best number in the venue out of 146 is pretty fucking good. In the top, the top 90th percent, what 10th? Do you say 10% or 90th? Top 10th percentile. Top 10%. Let's just go with that. In the top 10% is pretty fucking good for a one match card. Okay. Not even a red belt match. So I think the number is great with that context. If you ask me though, go on.
Not even Saya Kamitani.
Not even Saya Kamitani. Exactly. So if you ask me for my thoughts on the whole show, and then I'll hand over, I have no idea why this was a pay-per-view. I've got literally no clue. It had a great main event. I loved it. But I was a bit confused why it was a pay-per-view. I avoided spoilers for like 12 hours until I watched it. You avoided them for like 2 or 3 days. It was actually pretty easy. Yes. I unmuted like 60 Discord channels, and I realized that there had not been much chatter about the show. I don't really blame people. It was a fun show, but the pay-per-view is just a head scratcher. Stardom are like in a bit of a sticky spot. Not really, but like just, I guess theoretically. Because with Korakuens specifically, because they've been putting on so many all-timers in 2025, like literally the best Korakuen Hall shows of all time in 2025, that now we get a show like this, and I'm like, is that it? So it's kind of like they're a victim of their own success.
So on the Cage Match profile, it says that it was broadcast by Samurai TV. Isn't that kind of the deal? That some of the shows they broadcast have to be like pay-per-views for the...
But not all of them, right?
Not all of them, but maybe,
maybe
this
just
was
this one
one
was?
of those.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Because otherwise it really doesn't make sense. Also because like this is named New Year Stars in Korakuen Day 3. And they had Day 2 and Day 1 earlier. Those were the shows on the 10th and the 11th. And those weren't pay-per-views, right? Why would Day 3 just be a pay-per-view? I think maybe that was one of those TV station deals that they didn't have that much influence on. But like the card was in line with the other New Year Stars shows they had early in the month. So I don't know. That's just my assumption. I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, really random. I forgot to mention that Starlight Kid was the cover of that ShuPro magazine thing that we were covering earlier. Because that is an interesting thing that we are going to track throughout the year, like who has the most ShuPro covers. Because that's important. Like who's the most marketable? Like they want to sell copies. And in 2025, Saya Kamitani had the most ShuPro covers, and she won the Tokyo Sports MVP. It's not directly correlated 1-to-1, but it's an interesting thing to track. And Starlight Kid was the cover of that one. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I had to get that in. Continue.
No, all good. Okay, shall we go through this show then?
Let's do it.
Before it started, of course, we got more Starlight Kid. She wrote a book too. And she presented her ShuPro cover as well, I think. Before the show, she spoke for the audience, introduced her book. And of course, the evil harpy, Saya Kamitani, attacked out of nowhere. Everybody thought she was on paid leave, but she tricked everyone and beat the shit out of Starlight Kid for a bit. So, she returned to the house shows after this, so fair play to her. She didn't just like, she's actually healthy again. Let's say it like that. And yeah, I think it's good. I think it's a wise decision. If she was healthy early enough to get this build going for Osaka and not just do a no build pay-per-view match between like two of the biggest stars, or maybe the two biggest stars in the company. Yeah, that would. So they got at least like two weeks of build now, which is fine. Right. Anything about this little segment?
Nope.
All right. We open with a tag team match between Godsai which is Ranagami and Shuri, against Fuwa-chan and Husky, who were opponents at Dream Queendom. Obviously, Husky is Fuwa-chan's trainer, as we mentioned before, so it's no surprise that they started teaming up after the match. And this was just fucking Shuri having her liberties with Fuwa-chan for a bit, for roughly 10 minutes, and just beating the shit out of her.
But you know what so in the last episode, like I mentioned that Fuwa-chan was given a lot of offense in her re-debut against Suzuki at Dream Kingdom. Yes. But we also said that her bumping was very good, regardless of like how much she was given. Seeing her against Yuri kind of just like reinforced to me that I do think her bumping is like genuinely good for a rookie of her experience. So it's not quite Anna Kanaya level, but she definitely did some really good shit in this match. And also Yuri's awesome, by the way. I
think she sold really well too. I mean, I don't think she had really a choice. The way Shuri treated her about expressing pain.
That is true, yeah.
I thought it was funny. Shuri in the end, like, she didn't give a fuck. like I think she had her in a sharpshooter, and Fuwa got to the ropes, and the referee initiated the rope break, and Shuri just straight up pulled her away from the ropes and put her in another fucking what was it then? In another submission hold where Fuwa tapped then. But like, she never broke the hold for the rope break. She just she wasn't done. She just wanted to inflict more pain immediately. It was kind of funny. I don't know if you saw it. Fuwa-chan after the match like tweeted out that she She had evening plans, but she canceled all of them because
Oh, I didn't see that.
because she was beaten to mush and couldn't go out with her friends afterwards, which is also good. Good work. Anyway.
Yeah. Did you I gotta fucking do it, okay? Do you know what I'm gonna say?
Do you do you want to count her as a rookie?
No. I mean, I think she's a good rookie. She'd probably end up good on our Joshi'ing around weekly rookie tier list. Maybe at the bottom are good until we see more.
Okay.
No, I want to talk about her forearms. They fucking suck. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, did you see the one she was giving Rana? And then, okay, so she was giving like a bunch of forearms to Rana that looked awful, and then Rana just destroyed her, and it popped me so hard. I'm not joking when I say this, because Rana has been on the indies the most out of like that group of like 2023, 2024 rookies. She's seen some shit, okay? Rana's fucking seen it all on the indies. And she's brought that back into her game in Stardom. And for some reason, the Stardom only bubble of wrestlers just cannot do forearms. And if you're sick of me talking about this, by the way, good, okay? This is like if the top stars in AEW forgot to do a drop kick or a chop, okay? I can't not talk about this. It's the top of the industry, and a forearm is the first thing you learn in Joshi, okay? After bumping. So we talk all day about how amazing Stardom is, so it's only fair to provide some balance, okay? For its downsides. But yeah, you could clearly see it when it was Rana and Furchan going at it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. I mean, I give it time. She's gonna.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it'll be fun.
It's like her second match or whatever.
Yeah. Fourth
anyway,
match, but okay.
Fourth match. Yeah, I mean, if you count the ones like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to call it her re-debut. Count from this one or whatever. I don't think she retained much from her first stint. Anyway, second match on the card. What was that? Ami Sourei and Olympia defeating Ani Kanaya and Yuna Mitsumori.
I got nothing.
No, Ani is so much fun to watch.
Yeah, of course.
She's great.
Except the usual.
It was a fun vibes match, but...
Yeah, but I mean, Olympia, quickly, like, I do think Olympia has been the best out of the recent CMLL excursions. She's got some... So we'll actually talk about it more when we review her Diana matches.
Yes.
Actually, let's just leave it for that. Oh. Yeah. Let's leave it for Diana.
I didn't think of the Diana matches. I thought you were going to say the Takada Nobaba match.
Oh, maybe.
Singles one
yeah. No. We can talk about it then as well. No, you're completely right. Yeah. Let's leave it for them. All right, next one.
All right. After that, we had a 10-man tag match. It was Kikyo teaming with Mi Vida Loca, all of them, and they defeated Empress Nexus Venus, all of them. Which was obviously played into the big storyline going on of Empress Nexus Venus possibly imploding because Hanako is big mad, and actually Maika got pinned in this one, which kind of surprised me.
I fucking popped so hard.
Yeah, it was kind of great. That was like the sick Maika vs. Suzu sequence during this match.
Hang on, who pinned her though? You don't remember?
Wait. Was it Akira?
No, it was fucking Itsuki Aoki.
Itsuki Aoki, right.
It popped me so hard.
That was great.
I mean, I am 100% convinced that Maika is going to win the red belt from Saya Kamitani, and then Itsuki is going to cash in on that fucking opportunity. Red belt Itsuki, baby.
Oh, because of this pin?
Yeah.
Damn. Maybe. Who knows?
No, I mean, I'm joking.
Yeah. It was obviously like the result of a lot of miscommunication between Maika and Hanako, running into each other and stuff like that. So to protect Maika, I guess. But it's like, it's always a sick thing to see. Like Stardom doesn't care. They're not afraid to pin their big stars.
Yeah, exactly.
Spots like this to build up a great match. We're gonna preview this match next week because the Osaka show isn't until like in 10 days or something.
We are. But I want to talk about the post-match here, obviously.
Oh yeah.
But before that, is it still too early to do a quick check on Xena? Because before Christmas, we didn't talk about her because we wanted to give her more time. But she looks exactly the same as she did when she came back.
I have not paid attention to Cena in this match whatsoever, to be honest.
That's part of it, I feel like. she's just kind of there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's
let's keep
kind
an
of
eye on
always what she's been. She
always had Xena was... I feel like she was really over and doing, she was getting big pots with like her chops and she was doing crazy. She's the one that fucking came up with that. Okay, I'm not going to say came up.
That's the one thing.
Yeah, she popularized that power slam move, right? Or through the apron. So yeah, now she's just kind of there. Anyway, I mean, we can just keep tabs on it. Don't need to deep dive it.
Maybe.
All right.
But of course after the match, yeah.
So, because did you translate stuff? I got stuff here.
Now you go through it.
Okay. All right. I mean, I can talk about what happened on screen, which was like Micah accidentally lariated Hanako leading to the lost. Hanako said, after what happened in, Takamatsu, which was more misfires on the 19th of January, she can't trust Micah anymore. And then she stormed off. I've got no idea why Hanako started running randomly when she, midway through storming off. It looked so weird.
She was big mad.
Yeah, it was like she was so upset storming off, and then she took the time to like turn around and look at them, say something, and then she started sprinting. I mean, whatever. So backstage, Micah explains how much she cares about them. She tells Hanako to spit it out. Hanako basically says, "What the fuck does EXV even mean?" I'm paraphrasing. Even mean? It's just your tag team with Mina Shirakawa. She then accused Micah of leaving Korakuen before the show started when she was out injured. So this was not staying to watch them. This was like when she was out injured. There was like a match and she didn't even stay for the match. So she brings up things from the past. Hanako starts shooting and says that, Micah even attended Suri's theater play rather than watch Hanako's New Blood tag team title match. And then that's when they started brawling. So kind of, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of into it. It's kind of interesting. Yeah.
For sure.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong either, right? What is Empress Nexus Venus when the Venus is not there?
Yeah, exactly. I will say, I feel like Dream Queendom was the peak of this feud. I feel like Bazilla getting injured has definitely hurt the feud. And I do hope it picks up some juice, some steam heading into Osaka. That's without seeing the press conference today, by the way. I haven't seen that yet.
But wasn't it also kind of the beginning of the feud in a way?
No, they've been feuding. Well, that's
because until mid-December, Micah was still like kind of like involved with Saya and stuff. No, am I misremembering this?
I don't think Dream Queendom was their first match. I feel like they had
maybe not the first match, but like I don't know. They had something to set it up for sure.
Yeah, maybe Dream Queendom set up. I actually don't know. Maybe.
No, wait, the Christmas show they had a match.
Yeah, that's why I feel like they had some matches before, and then I feel like since Dream Queendom, it's kind of like they're just doing some tags, but I mean, maybe it'll pick up. Let's see. By the time we get to Osaka, we've still got like a week and a half left.
I do think they had this Osaka match probably planned in the long run, but like the Brazil injury obviously like threw a curveball in all of it.
Yeah, that's fucked things up for sure.
We're gonna see how this is gonna work out. Maybe they're adding some stakes in the next few until Osaka. Like maybe someone has to leave the unit.
Loser leaves steel cage match.
No, I mean they got this huge match planned, this elimination style match, right?
Have they announced? Sorry, I have not watched the press conference.
Did they announce the rules? Honestly.
Oh, okay. All right, let's just move on.
They announced the rules, but as far as I know, they didn't announce any further stipulation, like the losing team has to break up or whatever.
Okay.
Which would make sense for whatever this is and how they're building it, but it hasn't been announced like that yet, I don't think.
Well, there's no point speculating if they've done something we haven't seen, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway.
Next one?
After this, yeah. We had a three-way match between Saori Anu, Maki Ito, and Tomoka Inaba, which was just a fun little Maki Ito shenanigans match, I guess.
Yeah.
She was kind of, I don't know. She's funny. I like her, but.
Yeah, we've spoken about her. She's good where she is.
Yeah, she always kind of wants to befriend Saori, but then accidentally hits her with stunner and stuff.
Dude, that bump on the stunner was fucking
that
hilarious.
was so fucking so funny. Yeah, but Saori anyway got the potato ring on Tomoka in the end for the win, which that was fun. Fun little freeway. Not much to say. Or do you have big thoughts on this one, Eric?
Yeah, did you notice the forearm battle between Tomoka and Maki Ito? Two non-Stardom products?
I don't think so.
Alright, just saying. Alright, we can move on.
I don't pay that much attention to forearms like you do, Eric.
You're crazy. How can you
look
not?
for those in the future, maybe.
Okay, we'll talk about it when we get to actress girls.
I did pay attention to the actress girls ones. I mean, you have to pay attention to that.
Exactly.
To those ones, I guess. They make you pay attention to them. Okay. But wait, are you saying Maki Ito has great forearms or no?
She had good ones here. She just did, yeah. They were making some thud, okay? That's how you know a forearm is good, when it makes a thud, okay? When you hear a thud. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah. Not bad. Speaking of, since you're saying non-Stardom products, you're saying they don't teach the forearms correctly in Stardom, right?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
What did you make of this column that was out there? Was that the same one Aya Sakura wrote about the training being really weird, when Rossi was still there, and they had their protests before they even learned how to do the most basic shit?
Yeah, so I translated the Aya Sakura blog for Kaze, who for some reason thinks Sayaka Mitani is the best wrestler in the world, by the way. Suri wants her hoodie back, bitch. Okay, but anyway, I translated that blog for him and I didn't read it. But yeah, they did mention something like that, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
I mostly just read what she wrote about the other wrestlers. I didn't really get into the whole training stuff, but it was kind of weird. Yeah. Apparently, yeah. They did some... I think the dojo wasn't the greatest, but I think now it has to be considered
because Siri took over, right?
Yeah, essentially. But just the products they produce now,
What the fuck does Alexa want? Who told you to speak, Alexa? What the fuck? Wait your turn, machine.
Oh
the humans are speaking.
What is this?
Yeah, sorry, go on.
118.
That was really rude from Alexa. Continue.
Anyway, I should have read this better. I'm kind of not informed enough to talk about the specific thing, but I think just looking at the wrestlers they produce now in the last 1 or 2 years since this whole new regime took over, I do trust their dojo to be good,
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, all I'm saying is Hazuki, for some reason, when she was training forearms, did not teach people how to do it correctly because all of her products seem to not do forearms. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's fine now. And also, sorry, just correlate Rana Yagami going out to the indies and coming back and hitting hard. Okay, okay. Now I'm just getting annoyed. Let's move on.
Maybe the same was with Aya Sakura. She did a bunch of indies, right?
Yeah, she is.
Anyway, shall we just move on with the show? We're stuck.
Yeah, let's go.
There was a 6-man tag match between Neo Genesis and God's Eye. This was Zumi Mei Seira and Miya Masaki against Hina Lady C and Saki Kashima. I don't have much on this one, to be honest.
I got nothing. Hina and Mei Seira were great. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Saki, for some reason,
this was just the standard undercard match. What, Saki Kashima hates Lady C? Yeah.
I do think there was some sus booking on this show. I mentioned this to you, I think, in the message or whatever. This was the first part of it for me. I did not expect Hina, of all people, in this match to take the pin here. But she did. Mei Seira pinned her. Yeah. Of all those 3 God's Eye people, I would pin Hina the very last.
Agree.
There's no doubt in my mind. So I didn't quite get why that happened, but well,
do you remember?
Too bad for Hina, I guess.
Yeah, do you remember her future match with Hanako? And we said on the pod, she better be fucking getting moved up. So
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't mean a red belt match. I just kind of meant like an artist title challenge, something small like that. Did they do that? They did that, right? Yeah, with Rina Hina. Yeah, because it was the Rina Hina. Yeah. So I mean, they did do it. So I can't complain. What am I talking about? That's fine.
I mean, obviously, like very obviously, she is higher in the hierarchy in the stable than like both her tag team partners in this one. Like, the way she's presented, usually. But in this one, apparently not.
Isn't Lady C kind of like not? How many pins does she take? I actually don't know the answer to that. It doesn't feel like a lot, but I could be wrong.
Don't know. No, okay, maybe not. That's probably more because she's a giant than.
Yeah, I think that's her gimmick. Yeah, they're just trying to protect her gimmick.
Exactly. Anyway.
Cool.
Do you have anything more on this? I barely have any notes.
No.
Nothing.
Let's not do a Joshi'ing around special.
8-man tag match was next. Stars. B. Priestley, Hanan, Momokogo, and Sayaida. They defeated Hate, Azusa Inaba, Fukigen Death, Natsuko and Ruaka in just about 10 minutes. This was Hanan's return match, right?
It was, yeah. Welcome back. Your look is not my thing.
Welcome back.
I'm not even a Hanan hater, but that look is not for me. The piss-colored hair, the furry shoulder pads, yeah, not for me.
Her new gear looks weird. Like, just the color combination is not really just working either.
Yeah, I like her as a wrestler.
White with yellow, and yeah, she's fine. Yeah. I think she's over. I think the crowd was really happy to see her back. Like, this was second part though of the sus booking to me. B. Priestley got the pin in this one. I think in a random 8-man, you can give Hanan the pin on a return match, right? Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. That makes sense.
After the match, like we talked about it last month with the big Maika return, right? When she pinned Sayaka Mitani. Like, this is how you do a big return match, like pinning the fucking red belt champion in your
she looks like a fucking beast.
That's how you do that shit. But like in this one, B. Priestley randomly got the pin, which was explained after in a way. She first explained it that she now pinned both tag team champions.
Yep.
So she gets a tag team title match. And then she chooses Hanan anyway as a tag team partner for the title match. So Hanan could have as well just pinned the other tag team champion,
and choosing B. Priestley, yeah. They could have just swapped the
Or they could have
around.
just said, B got a pin now on Ruaka and I got a pin now on Natsuko.
Yeah.
So we can together challenge you guys. Like, there was actually no reason for B to get the pin. Like,
no, I completely
Hanan
agree.
could have easily just gotten it.
Did you see how she got it as well? How she got the pin? So I'm not like familiar with P. Priestley's offense, but that knee strike, is that something she finishes like regularly with? Like, is her knee strike stronger than Saori Ano and Mayumi Azaki's 30 German suplexes to Ruaka on the Oz Academy show on the 35th of December? Pretty strong knee.
No, I have no idea. I don't even remember the finish, to be honest. If I'm perfectly honest with you,
It's just like a running knee strike. I don't watch a lot of B. Priestley, I guess.
Yeah, she's gone through a bunch of finishes since she came back to Stardom.
Yeah.
She has finished people with like 5 different moves, I think. Now, so
yeah,
it's just she's trying things out, I think.
I need to say this before we go on as well. I don't want people ever talking bad about Natsuko ever again. Okay. She gets everyone that she's facing over, okay? She's literally the top heel on the entire roster, and I don't think it's close. She's super important to the company, and I think more people need to give Natsuko her flowers. She was great in this match when she was bullying, Hanan, Said, or whatever, so.
Yeah, no, she's great. Absolutely. Okay,
did you see the promo
on,
after? No, we need to mention this, okay? In the promo after, when B is like picking between Momokogo and Hanan.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, she's picking.
She didn't even give
she's picking
Momokogo a look, right?
Yeah. Momo, I don't know. I was just watching Momo Kogo. She was like, she had that when Hanan was picked. Momo Kogo was just like smiling in the corner, but you knew behind that smile, she was just saying, "You motherfucker." You know, I think she's plotting Hanan's downfall. Okay, she's gonna try and become P. Priestley's bestie. Like, you know, she's just gonna she's gonna get in between them and try to take that spot, like murder Hanan and stage it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've seen a similar thing in the next match, honestly. That's what I was gonna get to.
All right, let's do it.
It is Cosmic Angels time, baby. There was a lot of Cosmic Angels in this match, actually. Not just it was a weird combination, actually. Cosmic Angels, I mean, it probably makes sense if you know more about Yusuke Aikawa or Yusupon, right?
Yeah.
Why she teamed with Natsupo and Starlight Kid here. They defeated together the Cosmic Angels tag team Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurara, who teamed with Yuria Hime. Interesting matchup here. Interesting matchmaking. Yusupon is in crazy shape.
Hell fucking yeah.
42-year-old mother of 3 or 5 or something crazy. I think
Velka said
recently too.
Yeah, Velka said on Omikaze she was a mother of 3, so I'm just gonna go with that.
Yeah.
And she hasn't wrestled in 13 years, by the way, and she looks pretty fucking good
too. Yeah,
like stiff strikes. Yeah. She's a really great kicker. She got a nice fisherman suplex, a great tiger suplex, nice axe kicks. Yeah, that was good fucking shit. She did not look out of place at all.
No, not at all. Do you think they booked Yuria in this match because she's also an ex-Gravure medal?
Isn't that the whole thing? The whole feud?
Maybe I didn't pay that much attention to the feud.
Because you know the feud started at the Rumble, right? Because they had that extended sequence during the Rumble at Dream Queendom. So that's where this.
But I never saw any promos between them.
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe it's not.
Did they explain that? I may have
I haven't seen any promos either. I was just guessing.
All right, but yeah, I enjoyed this match a lot actually. It went a lot longer than I thought. And
but not in a bad way.
Was in there for a long time. No.
Yeah,
I just thought maybe they'd go easy on her, like in her first real match
went
back.
Fucking balls to the wall
after such a long time. But she was like the main person in there, working over like all the others, and didn't look bad at all. Didn't miss a step.
I gotta say, I did laugh a tiny bit seeing the Glute Master Yurihime mat wrestle at the start of this match. Okay, I couldn't help it. I just couldn't take it seriously. Like I'm not saying she was bad, but mat wrestling is just not her vibe. Okay, I do think she looks a lot more comfortable wrestling in general than 6 months ago. And I do think it's cool that Stardom are using Yusupon's return to give Yuria some shine, because Akira got the big Goddess Tag League bump, and now Yuria is getting her moment. But the mat wrestling was just funny to me. It was just humorous.
I did write at the very start, like, my notes just say Yuria is trying very hard. But like,
oh my god, it was so funny.
Yeah. Yusupon did this like weird spinny armbar thing that looked really cool.
Yeah.
And Yuria did, at least she didn't miss a step at like selling Yusupon stuff. And
yeah, it wasn't bad. It was just funny. Yeah.
But Aya Sakura was going in on Yusupon. She was attacking her hard.
She also got a massive pop when entering the ring as well.
Aya?
Yeah, Aya Sakura. She got a big pop. She's Aya Sakura. She's flying up the roster, like in terms of overness.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's crazy. She has made such a huge turnaround. I was gonna get to this actually after the match, yeah. Okay. Or we can just talk about it now. I mean, there's not that much more to say. Like Yusupon is known for her like spinning heel kick or whatever. No, just her spin kicks. Which look pretty great. Still look great. Have you seen this compilation? I saw like a compilation of her kicks from like a decade ago or whatever. She was fucking murdering people. That was insane.
I have not. I honestly had not seen a single second of Yusupon before the Rumble at the Dream Kingdom, because everyone knows I'm not a history guy. So yeah.
Nah, me neither. But like in the meantime, like just a couple of days ago, or like I think actually
No, you need to
while I watched this match, I saw the video. Yeah, I'm gonna link it to you later. It's crazy.
No, link it in the channel. We got a channel now, Tim. You don't need to DM
shit,
me
that's
stuff.
right. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in there for sure. All right, yeah, there was also great Tokimeki Spear towards the end, but it shouldn't be enough. Natsupoi made the save, and there. A double underhook German finally got the win. Yusupon pinned Yuria, right?
A double underhook German? Okay, this is the most nerdy thing. It's a Tiger Suplex, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I wrote that. Yeah, Tiger Suplex makes more sense.
You're just biased because you're German, so you have to call everything a German suplex.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the funniest way. That it's not a German. Okay, that was a good one.
I mean, it's like belly to back, over the head, from...
Yeah, and like a dragon suplex is like a full Nelson German, right?
Yes. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay,
that's funny. So whatever. I don't know if you saw the post match, but like Yusupon backstage, Yusupon said that she only has like a 2-match deal, which I thought was interesting. I don't know if it's going to get extended or whatever, but I'm guessing it's basically just the Yuria match next, and like the Rumble didn't count towards that 2-match deal. So I mean, we'll see, but she did say that. Okay. And then, did you see the wild fucking comments from Unleashed Aya Sakura?
I think I actually watched this, but I didn't look for the translation.
Okay, so backstage, Sakura said... So Aya Sakura, by the way, has been completely unhinged since Maki Ito joined the promotion. To be honest, so awesome. Signing Maki Ito was all worth it just to see Aya Sakura cut these promos. Like, she could be on a £2 million contract and I wouldn't even care, just for these promos. So Sakura said to Yusupon, just because your boobs are big, don't you think you're acting a little high and mighty? Stop talking down to us. And then Sayaka Kurara, who was with Aya Sakura, starts talking about Yusupon, saying, Yusupon's a legend. She's a huge contributor to Stardom. She's incredible. And I think she's got big boobs too. I was like, what is happening? Why are these two just complimenting Yusupon's boobs? But hey, it is what it is.
Well,
game recognized game. Yeah.
I was thinking a lot about Aya Sakura, actually. Let's talk about Aya Sakura for a bit, okay?
Let's talk about Aya Sakura.
I've been noticing her throwing these looks, right? At Sayaka, actually. After some of the matches.
You think there's some shit going down?
I suspect maybe Aya might be a snake. I don't know. Maybe there's something brewing.
She's not fucking joining hate though.
No. But I don't know if I can trust her fully. Like, I see her the looks on her face. I see the eyes she's making.
You just want to protect your special little guy.
What I find very interesting, like for some reason, like, okay, after Tam took her quick hiatus, it's almost like Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurara like kind of split Tam in a way, because like Sayaka Kurara has like her like whole emotional connection to the audience, let's say, and Aya Sakura is like the beast fighter that Tam Nakano was. And like slowly Aya Sakura has taken over the other half too, like Tam's whole physical charisma in a way. So, and now she did these ShuPro articles, where she writes about her, other wrestlers. Like, I don't know if you haven't read them, but they are like exactly how Tam, always wrote about, other Stardom wrestlers. Like, it's exactly Tam's shtick. It's so crazy. Like 1-to-1.
So you think that
it's really kind of weird.
So you think this
something
is like
weird is going on with Aya Sakura?
twins eating each other in the womb sort of stuff.
I don't know.
And the evil twin is going to win just by eating Sayaka.
I think Tam just duplicated herself into Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurara, and one is like evil and one is good, maybe. I don't know.
That was her
but
sacrifice.
I think they're both like they're both carrying her like legacy into the future as two. Maybe once they retire, there's gonna be 4 and so on. You know?
There's gonna be a Tam-demic. Okay, let's move on.
Okay, good one. Pretty good
thanks.
on the spot. Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't shake the feeling that something's brewing inside Aya. That's gonna be there's something weird going on.
I mean, they would have a
I can't
fucking
really
6
describe
singles
it.
match. Now I'm just thinking about it. Can you imagine Ai Sakura as like a bully, like kicking the fuck out of Sayaka Kurara, throwing her around with German suplexes, fucking shoving her foot in Sayaka's face, like daring her
That shit
to
has to happen, man.
I just fancy booked it. I need to see that singles match.
Oh,
you know
man.
what? Ai Sakura would work as
Down
a
the
heel.
line, it has to. Sorry?
She would work as a heel. I just thought about it. Ai Sakura. She would be a good heel.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, have you seen her on the press conference today? Like just pictures or anything? You have seen nothing?
No, I haven't seen it. No.
Okay. She had something weird going on with her outfit. She went full Tanaka. No, it was crazy. But yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I like her a lot. She's really coming out of her, like, the what do you call it?
Shell?
Turn up? No. Yeah,
Did
she's
you
coming
just
out
say
of shell.
turnip?
No, turn up. I don't know what I'm looking for. Doesn't matter.
Okay. That's
I'm gonna cut this.
No, you can't just cut it when you...
I can't think of the right expression, man. It doesn't matter.
it's coming out of shell, right?
Yeah, but I didn't really mean that. I meant more like the glow up. That's what I meant. Don't you say
She's
glow
having a
up?
glow up. Okay.
Yeah, kinda. Whatever. Anyway, do you have any more thoughts on this one?
No.
Cool. Then we had our big main event. Obviously, it was Konami and Rina in the Wonder of Stardom title match. Obviously, this is a big match for both of them. Both have a lot of history with each other, and also it was kind of in memory in memory of Hana Kimura, which was obviously a very close person to both of them. And I think you could see this in the match. There were a couple like Hana tribute spots too, which led to some anger online that I read. But in the end, Konami defeated Rina, choked her out. I kind of loved the finish. I thought the whole match was pretty great, actually.
It was excellent.
I think
I would say it was more than pretty
it was
great.
excellent. Yeah, it was just really great. Not pretty great. It was great.
Yeah.
Absolutely. At the end, like at some point, Konami got busted open, got like a busted nose, which led to some. I thought the visuals towards the end were really sick in this match when like Konami with her bloody face was just choking out Rina. It was crazy. Do you want to go over your thoughts first?
Yeah, sure. First of all, Rina is one of my favorite wrestlers right now. Okay. I was one of the few that bought a Rina towel at Dream Queendom and was, waving it all over in the air, and she acknowledged me. Yes, I know I got a lot of favorites. Okay. I like wrestling. Okay. Give me a break. But Rina is like definitely up there. Like maybe in my top 3 favorites in Stardom, like that level. I got happy watching her walk out to the ring, with so much fucking confidence. Her second white belt challenge by the age of 18. She was over huge with the crowd all match. I think she's going to be a star. And by that, I mean, she's going to be like main eventing, like in fight, she's main eventing now, but I mean like big shows, like arena shows. I think she has the potential to do that in like a couple of years. Wait, didn't she fucking main event Path of Thunder against Starlight Kid, or did something else main event that? She did, right? In her hometown.
No, that was the main event. Yes.
in Light Cube, which is, it's like not a huge arena, but it's pretty big. Like 1,000 people or something. I don't remember the number. But yeah, no, she's one of my favorites. I thought it was great. So there were like loud Rina chants, like after she fucked up Konami by throwing her through chairs.
Oh yeah.
One of our friends from the F4W board was there, so I was trying to look for him, but I couldn't. So yeah, lucky him for this match. Okay, I'm just gonna say one thing and I hand back to you. All right, I'm into Konami's work big time for the past year. Okay, she looked like a fucking ruthless motherfucker working over Rina's left arm in this match. I thought the arm work was convincing. It was brutal. It was targeted. I haven't watched a lot of Konami's old stuff. I think I've only seen one match that she had with Kairi Hojo for a white belt or something. But I think that this must be Konami's best ever run in her career. Because if it's not, then whatever else she did must be insane. Because this is a fucking run and a half for sure. There was like a spot where she had like Rina in an armbar and the whole crowd was like rooting for Rina. Like Konami, by the way, can we just remember, was a huge babyface during the 5-star, during the summer, because of the Suri stuff. And she's been so effective at transitioning back to someone who can get heat on opponents, as we saw against Starlight Kid, Saida, and now Rina. And that's 3 big matches in a row from Konami that were all bangers. All of them. I don't care what you say about the Crimson Nightmare one. I loved that match. So it was a banger in my mind. The Saida one, that's a universal banger. Okay. Everyone can agree on that. And this one was definitely an excellent match. So Konami deserves her props.
Yeah, she's kind of like, she must have proven all the doubters wrong at this point, right? If you're still a doubter after these matches the past few months, like, that's crazy to me. Her work is so good right now and has been for
keep the white belt. I don't give a fuck.
Year,
like,
basically.
Why not?
Yeah, who cares? I definitely wanted to keep it. We're gonna get to the next challenger later, but
sure.
Which also kind of confused me. But yeah, like that. Did you see? I mean, obviously you saw it, but there was one insane German suplex spot from Konami, which she followed up with like a sick ass buzzsaw kick. And then Rina kicked out at one. And then she did these like penalty kicks in Rina's face. Like the first one she missed. But she got Rina later with the second one. And these kicks Konami throws.
Yes.
Look so insane.
I literally got that exact spot written down because it was like I called it a violent German suplex. That's the word that came to mind when I saw it. It was insane.
I called it insane German.
Yeah. And then Rina kicked out at one. Yeah, like you said. And then Konami goes desperately for a kick, but I think Rina dodged it into like a nice near fall. That was a really good near fall that got the crowd. And then Konami hit the punt kick. Right. That's the dangerous one. Which I think that's the one that made Starlight Kid all bloody in the first match in March 2025.
Yes.
It was only a 2, which I'm not sure. I think I would have minded some bullshit to protect that punt. I don't know if that's just me. That punt, it looks so fucking deadly.
What do you mean some bullshit? Like someone interfering and breaking up the
Yeah, like maybe Rina playing her own games and maybe her camp. Because, Hate is like 2 different camps almost. With like the Rina people and the Konami one. Maybe they pull the ref. I don't know. I know that's like blasphemy to beg for. But I just wanted something to protect that punt kick, basically. That's all.
I mean, if Konami wins anyway, she could have also just won like that. But
that's true as well. But if that happened, we wouldn't have got the fucking the 6 sleeper hold, which is it's been put over really, really, really strong in the past year. They have booked that sleeper hold very strongly, so I can't really complain about it. It's been a consistently told story. I think they're building it for some payoff. I feel like Hanan is going to power out of it or something. I don't know, but it does feel like it's going to have some end to the story. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna get to this. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. If you're gonna get to that before the next challenges, there's some other spots in this match. Okay. So I've been talking about forums this whole episode, right? I have to admit when I'm being fucking dumb or stupid. Rina is a Stardom product. Her forearms are fucking awesome. Maybe that's why I like her so much, okay? Like, she was blasting Konami with fucking forearms. She slapped her around the face. She was smacking the shit out of Konami.
She does some really good, like, on the ground, right? Like, ground and pound style.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sick. I love Rina. And Konami's head kick from the top rope is one of my favorite spots. That is it's like, what is it, a triangle kick? I don't know if it's a Mikawata triangle kick or if it's like a diving kick to the head.
You mean the spin, the top rope spinning kick?
Yeah. It's like a spinning kick from the top rope. It is that absolutely awesome. I love it. It's awesome.
So sick.
And yeah, I do you want to talk about the Hana
also
Kimura
that like sliding kick she does? Oh yeah,
the sliding kick. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The Hana Kimura tribute was basically the package pile driver. Rina did. Obviously, Rina lost the match, so that wasn't the finish. Some people were angry about that, saying if she uses the package pile driver, she should win with it. I wasn't that taken aback by it because in my mind, she didn't use it for the first time. I was of the opinion that she used it in that Starlight Kid match and also didn't get the pin from that. But maybe I'm misremembering this. Maybe she just went for it a couple of times and Starlight Kid got out of it. I
don't remember either.
I only remember that she went for it in the Starlight Kid match for sure. Or maybe I'm confusing it. That was my other thought because I think Julia used it in her big Shuri match as a tribute. Maybe I'm thinking of that Hana tribute. I'm might misremembering this one. Either way, she didn't get the pin with the package pile driver. I heard this is like not the full combo that Hana did. She usually followed it up with the Kudo driver, right? So maybe Rina is gonna get her big win when she does the full Hana combo at some point.
Let's wait for it.
Were you angry about it, or are you relaxed about this?
Well, obviously I wasn't around for Hana Kimura's run, but thank you to our friends at the Stardom Fantasy League group because they filled me in on Hana Kimura lore, and which moves Rina has teased and hasn't teased before. So it helped me get into this match even more, and I was surprised that they kicked out the Tiger Lily, but that was just from what I've been told, I guess. So I didn't have like a personal emotional attachment to it. But yeah, I don't mind. It is what it is. If she follows it up with the full combo, then yeah, let's do it.
Yes. Yeah, full disclosure, my Stardom watching time started post Hana Kimura as well. But I was very like aware of the Hana Kimura story when it happened. And it took me really badly too. Like I read up on Hana Kimura and all that, why that happened, essentially. And I never really went back to watch her matches because I just can't like do that.
Yep. I've only seen one match of hers from with Kagetsu, I believe, it was like a 5-star.
Yes.
Yeah, that match is very good. Should we talk about
I've seen like 5-on-5, I think, too, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, just saying, I saw like only 8-man or 10-man with I think a couple of 8-man or 10-men, but she never did like her full finishing combos in these matches, so I can't really. I'm not a lore master on Hana Kimura either. This is what I'm saying. So we'll see where it leads. But I wasn't that upset about it. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, let's talk about the I guess the next steps for the white belt.
Yes. So after the match, one Ami Sourei came out to challenge Konami next, which is kinda to me. I don't like these kind of challenges, to be honest. I think Valkyrie on Omakase also explained a lot of lore for this one, why it makes sense. To me, Ami Sourei lost the number 1 contendership match, and I don't like it when the loser of a number 1 contendership match after the like just goes out there. They should start at 0 again, is my opinion. That's what I'm trying to say. But after Ida lost her challenge and now Rina lost her challenge, Ami just walks out there and gets the match anyway that she lost the contendership match for in the first place. I'm not a big fan of that booking, and also I was highly expecting Hanan to immediately go after Konami. I don't know why Hanan has to go for the tag belts first. I think Hanan's main story should be Konami, because Konami put her out for a couple of months. Like, she actively beat her down, injured her, and I would have immediately done the Hanan program. If they want to do Hanan and Konami at All-Star Grand Queendom, that's fine, but you can do that for 4 months, a program like this. Like with such severe,
yeah, but they need a white belt match for Osaka, because that's a 5,500 arena capacity arena. So they need a white belt match. And you're not going to put Hanan Konami. What, you want to put Hanan Konami in Osaka and Yokohama?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
If it makes for a good story.
I mean, I think Ami is fine as like a 2-week challenger.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, just because obviously the goal is, even Sayaka Matani spoke about it. Yokohama is like where they're putting all their eggs in one basket. Osaka, they're probably just, if they get like 4,000, 5,000, that's pretty fucking success. I mean, that's amazing if they get that much. So you probably, if you can do that without blowing your biggest matchups 2 months before your biggest show, probably in company history. Okay, after the Tam Nakano one, because it'd be crazy if they outdo it, to be honest, but they want it to be their biggest in history, right? Because they're aiming for the Dome. So the goal is your biggest show every year gets bigger and bigger, right? If you're aiming for a Tokyo Dome. So they have to save the Hanan matchup, I think, just because of that.
You know how they built, you know how they got that many people into the Yokohama arena last year?
Was it Tam Nakano?
How did they build the Tam Nakano Sayaka Mitani match?
Oh, yeah, because they had the loser leaves match on 3rd March. Yeah,
they had a match on December 29th. They had a match on March
3,
They had a
right.
big tag team match in between too with Kurara and Natsuko Tora. And they were facing each other like relatively often. And if you want to replicate a storyline like this with Hanan and Konami, why not? Like, obviously not with the stipulations. I don't think anyone should retire here. But like, you can have like Konami beat Hanan one more time in Osaka with like a really dramatic, I don't know, cheating finish, whatever. And then Hanan finally gets a big revenge at All-Star Grand Queendom 2 months later. I think you could build
I feel like
Yokohama arena match like that. I don't know.
The problem I would have with that is it would absolutely telegraph the finish of the Yokohama. And I'll be honest, okay, call me a mark. I still didn't believe Tam was retiring on the night. I'm 100% legit here. I did not know. I kind of figured Saya was winning, but I didn't know 100%. If they did what you just said, I would 100% know Hanan's winning. That's all.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I think what you say is, but you can do multiple matches. It just depends how you do it, and I wouldn't know how they do that. But they're more creative than I am, so that's fine.
Okay. Well, anyway, it isn't, they don't, and it's Ami Sourei, and it's alright. Whatever.
It's fine.
I get over it.
2 weeks.
How are we doing on time, Eric?
I want to say one more thing before we move on, and then I think we're doing fine. We're like 23 minutes over. Well, that's still okay. Okay, it could be worse. So I want to talk about Konami's promos.
Got too much shows and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, but we can like speed through those as well.
Yeah.
So Konami's promos, I really like them, and I've been waiting to say it for a while. So Konami's cadence and the content of her promos.
She's awesome. I think.
It's even funny to me because it kind of makes her come off like a Pokemon trainer. I don't know if you. So at least the way, no, in a good way, like at least the way the machine translation does it, she like starts every sentence with like, huh? Like she's confused. And like her sentences are like, huh, guess you've gotten strong, Rena. You know, it's like fucking anime shit. And like when accepting Ami Sorei's challenge, she was like, shut up, fine, okay? February 7th, I'm free anyway, so I might play with you a little, right? It's like super anime coded. I love it. She has like the confidence of that Pokemon trainer you grew up with and you're racing to beat the Elite Four against. So I love her promos. And for newer listeners, I did want to say, you do not need to speak the language to get a feel for each wrestler's personality on a mic. I think this is like a really big misconception with Japanese wrestling. Body language is 90% of it, and then translations fill in the last 10%. So just like in AEW or WWE, like where each person has their own unique promo style. Okay, maybe not WWE. Like I love Misa Kagura's promos, Konami, Miyu Watanabe, Miyu Momono, Rina, Hina. These are like my top Joshi promos right now. Cerie's delivery is kind of dry, but her content is really funny. But Misa Kagura is like an insane promo. She fucking carried some Ice Ribbon feuds last year. There are some Joshi who are inexperienced and not so good. So like Honori Hana, I think is one of the worst promos. Like so much so that it's like a storyline. So you do get like good and bad, just like in American wrestling. Just wanted to say that.
Do you think Konami should rename to Nintendo?
Oh my god! I didn't even fucking get. Yes, Tim. Her name's Konami. So wait, what is a Konami? Is it like it's a console, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but it's not a Nintendo console, right?
No, I think it was like.
No, but that's why your joke was funny, right? Because she's going from Konami to Nintendo. So, sorry, I just explained your joke. That's not funny.
Pokemon is Nintendo, right?
Yeah. No, but that was fucking hell. Can everyone just give applause to Tim for that one? That just blew my mind. I'm sorry. All right, let's move on to.
No.
Oh my god. Oh no, we are behind Tim. I said 23 minutes over and I forgot we got 2 more Stardom shows. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is a 4-hour.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't notice. Okay, we got a fucking zoo. All right, 24th of January.
I can calm you down. I barely have anything to say about these shows, honestly. Those
Amen.
are like pure house shows to me.
All right, yeah. So we had a doubleheader house show at Takadano Baba. What?
Okay, I do have to say, actually, this is in my notes here. The Aya stare at Sakura was on this show, not on the Korakuen show.
Oh, okay. All right. That's okay. Well, now you've said it already, so we've done the whole Aya Sakura promo. All right.
Yeah.
Just this was a fine house show. That's what I got. So I don't even know if we need to talk about every match. Is there a match you want to talk about, Tim? Because I got one from the first show.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's just start.
I gotta go for my notes, honestly. Like, this is what I watched when I was fucking hungover. This blew past me.
Okay, let me do this one then. All right. So we had the opener, An Kanaya, Kikyo Furusawa, and Yurihime versus Ai Sakura, Rana Yagami, and Sayaka Kurara. I got nothing on this. Fun opener, 2025 class versus 2024. Anything, Tim?
Mm-hmm. No, it was fun.
Cool. Then we had Azusa Inaba and Rina versus Hazuki and Maki Ito versus Momokogo and Saya Aida. I thought the chops in the corner were funny. It was like Hazuki, Maki Ito, Azusa, and Rina squished in the corner. And as Saya Aida was like raining chops in the first person, they kept like switching around. But Hazuki was at the back of the squish, so she kept on cheering Ida on. So I thought that was kind of funny. And I think the bit with Maki Ito, by the way, is that she keeps on misfiring on her teammates, right? Because she can't make any friends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fine.
Yes. Right. She wants to make friends in like every unit, but she keeps like misfiring and draw the ire of everyone, so nobody accepts her except Kikyo Furusawa.
Except Kikyo.
This match was weird because it took me like the longest time to figure out what this match even was. It was a 2v2v2. I thought for the longest time it was a 5-way. Because it looked to me like Husky and Maki were on like not on the same team, let's say it like that.
Yeah.
But then I thought, why do they put Rina and Asusa in a 5-way? Obviously they're gonna team up, right? And I think I missed someone in there, because I thought there were only 5 people, so it nothing made sense until near the end I finally realized it was 2v2v2. So I don't know. I was just out of my mind watching the show. Anyway.
Cool. And then we had Hina, Kyoka Katatsu, and Tomoka Inaba, God's Eye, versus Cosmic Angels, which is Natsupoi, Saori Ano, and Yuna Mizumori. What do you think about Kyoka now? I think she looked decent in this match.
Yeah, maybe Poi pinned her now. I didn't pay that much attention to this match. I thought Poi hurt her foot for a second. I thought that was how they were gonna write her off for her honeymoon, because they already have written off like Shingo Takagi, right? With a rib injury.
Oh, but I didn't even think about that.
It's gonna be the case. I was always wondering if that was a work, Shingo's injury for honeymoon, but like,
wait, didn't they get married ages ago?
Right. Oh.
I thought they got...
Maybe.
Oh, no, they got engaged in June. Right, yeah. They probably got married recently. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Like, I heard that Chingos was at work. But, like, how are they gonna do a honeymoon if Natsupo is not getting written off? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
She did sell her foot awfully in this match, but I guess she's alright because she was in the next show, I think. Yes, she was. Okay.
The match I wanted to talk about most on this show, actually, was Akira Kurigane versus Rian. I thought this was very cool. I love Akira working a bit more aggressive. I like Rian working as the big baby face. That dynamic worked for me. I think this match was kind of eye-opening for me, actually, in terms of Akira's ceiling. I think she has a lot of options for her down the line, like in terms of character alignment. Like, I think she can do babyface, she can do heel, and that's pretty good to have those options earlier in your career.
Yes.
Akira just has another gear that she rarely taps into just because she's early in her career and, you know, she doesn't need to. But like we saw it in the Rina Yamashita match. I don't know if you remember it, New Blood, where she showed how good of a babyface underdog she was in that match. And yeah, that match was great. And then here we saw like some flashes of her heelish side. And I think that's really good for her. So yeah, I thought this was a great match with a surprising finish as well. I did not expect Rian to get the win.
Yeah, I wrote the same. Like, I thought there was actually some really good work in this match. Like, I tried the submission holds and like the exchanges. They worked really well in this one, like surprisingly so.
Yep.
But yeah, Rian is 2-0 now over Akira. I think they're building this as kind of like a story underneath that's brewing underneath somehow.
Yeah, like Rian is. Yeah, like Rian is Akira's like the one she can't beat.
Right, kinda. I don't know.
Then we had Azumi, Meisero, Miyu Yamasaki, Neo Genesis versus God's Eye, Lady C, Saki Kachima, and Syuri. I got nothing for this. I think, yeah, I've actually got nothing.
Me neither. Yeah,
then we had EXV versus Mavida Loca, 0.2 on this match, version 2. So Hanako, Maika, and Waka Tsukiyama versus Itsuki Aoki, Rina Yamashita, and Suzu Suzuki. So Suzu was no selling Waka's offense, exactly as she should. Love it. And yes. Suzu and Maika have been killing each other in all of these previews.
Yeah, I was gonna say that in the Hurricane, I forgot. Or I was like, we switched topics or whatever. Yeah, they had an awesome sequence in the Hurricane and once again here. Like, Suzu Germaning Maika is so sick. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's awesome, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought this was good shit.
Yes. I was live for their Red Belt match 3 years ago at this point almost. 2 years? I don't know. So I already saw them have a sick ass match live. So yeah, Suzu and Maika, give me more. But also Rina Yamashita and Maika went at it in this one, which was also fucking awesome.
Okay, then we had the main event, which was Stars and Starlight Kid. No, and Amisuri. It was Amisuri, B. Priestley, Hanan, and Starlight Kid. So like a team of baby faces against Konami, Natsuko Tora, Waka, and Sayaka Matani, which is Hate. This was good. So I'm not like generally excited by Ami and Konami, but it's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. That's kind of the level she's been booked at. I mean, we already spoke about it. But in the post-match, Ami basically said that she liked teaming with the baby faces and that in Osaka, they should team up to take all the belts from Hate. So I think, and I didn't want to mention it until this part, I think that the storyline the promotion is telling right now is the downfall of Hate. And it's Hate being toppled. And I think they're going to drag it out to All-Star Grand Queendom. And that's when you get a lot of culminating storylines.
Nah, I agree. I think so as well.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. And then we had the 25th of January, so at the same place, because it was like an awards day. So in the evening on the 24th, they had like a fan event. And then in the evening of the 25th, they had like an award show, stuff like that. I don't think we need to go through the Kayfabe awards, to be honest. I don't even have them, to be honest. Fuck that.
No. Right. I would have loved to have the fan voted one, but like we only know that Saya won. We don't have more like rankings. I would have loved to see the rankings.
Yeah, the rankings would have been cool. Cool.
I was there. This was Belsal, right?
Yeah, no, but you were at Shinjuku, I believe.
This is?
No, this is
Takano Dababa is like, but it's like
it the same one?
down the road. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like right next to Shinjuku, essentially, Takano Dababa.
Okay, cool.
Unless I read my maps wrong. But.
No, that's fine. So in the opener, we had Isakura Natsupoi, Sariano Sayaka versus Kikia Furusawa, Lady C, Maki Ito, and Saki Kashima. So this was basically continuing the build between Maki Ito and Isakura for Osaka, where they're basically going to fight over the Kawaii belt. So who's the cutest?
So
and that
stupid.
that is what has set Aya Sakura off into becoming most unhinged. That Maki Ito is calling herself the cutest in the universe, when that is Tam Nakano. So there you go.
She did say Tam Nakano is actually the cutest. So I like that about Aya. That she's defending like Tam Nakano's pride in a way. I just looked it up. There are actually 2 bell salts, Shinjuku and Takano Dababa. Takada no Baba. Fuck.
Yeah, but are they near each other? I didn't even know Takadana Baba was in Tokyo.
It won't fucking let me do this.
The people that haven't heard this place before are going to think we're like cursing the whole family or something. Takadana Baba. Anyway, yeah. While you look that up, the second match we had was Suri versus Yurihime. I had no idea why this match was happening, but I'll take it. Maybe Suri.
They are 8 minutes apart by car.
Fine. All right, cool.
Half an hour by foot.
So I think Suri might be building to a match with Yurihime at Yokohama Budokan for her 15th anniversary. So yeah, that's probably why they're starting the build here. That kind of makes sense. She pinned Yurihime with a forearm. Okay, that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah. Anyway, Yuri is like the flavor of the month push out of the rookies, so that's what this is. Anything else on this?
Yes. Nah, just I thought it was hilarious that she pinned it with a forearm.
And Kanaya, Maisara, Miyu Amasaki, Momokogo versus Godzai, which is Hina, Kyoko Katatsu, Rana Yagami, and Tomoka Inaba. Tomoka looked like a fucking beast, because she is a beast.
Yes.
Yuki Mishiro versus Yuna Mizumori for the high-speed title. So, alright. Just quickly. I don't know how the fuck Mishiro went from working 0-1 to Stardom title matches, but good for her, first of all. Secondly, she has a sick crucifix driver. Had to point that out. Thirdly, I like the finish. So I like that they're building up Yuna Mizumori's pin, especially if she's going to be a high-speed champion. That kind of makes sense to build up those near falls during her title reign. Thought it was a good match.
Yes.
Yuki was great. I don't think this blew me away, though.
No.
Cool. Then we had more Movida Loca versus EXV. It was Akira Itsuki, Rina Yamashita Suzuki versus Hanako Maika, Rian Wakatsugama. You know the lineups by now. Rian throwing Rina Yamashita by the hair got a huge pop, which I thought was hilarious. Hanako's big boot is very good. Need to call that out. She's just a good wrestler now, guys. Hanako is good. PSA, yes, Hanako is good. Hanako is great. Okay.
She also threw a big lariat.
Yes.
A great looking one.
It's good stuff. Akira and Hanako had some heat going on. And Akira got a suplex on Hanako, which got a huge pop. The crowd were really hot for this EXL and Movida Loca match, which made me rethink my takes from Korakuen, where it kind of seemed like it was cooling down. This actually did kind of like bring it up a tiny bit. So I did like these two house shows and what they did here with the feuds. Yes. So then we had a really, really excellent match for the CMLL women's title. Wait, Japan women's title? Sort of like that. The fake CMLL belt that Hazuki holds, but I don't care because it's a good excuse for her to have bangers. So I don't care what the belt's called. It's good. She faced Olympia in a singles match. So Hazuki is like already building a most outstanding case for like 2026. Okay. I have one small criticism of these matches, and it's that they mostly have the same layout. So I'm okay with it. But now when I see her diving senton, I'm like, oh, that's an easy kick out. You know, like I have like less suspense for her near falls because I know that they're going to do a lot of kickouts. So there are diminishing returns to that style. You can still do it because like obviously in AEW they've mastered the lots of kickout style, and you still have the crowd that bite on all the near falls in AEW, right? So it's obviously possible. But but you just have to be smart about how you do it. So that's my only slight criticism. But this one still hit for me for sure.
I was kind of not that big on this match, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I think Olympia does a lot of things that...
Okay, there are some shit spots. Yeah.
Yeah, that I don't like, honestly.
We're going to
like
agree on that.
The skim the cat spot she did multiple times.
Okay.
That shit, like,
did you see
me,
Hazuki,
honestly.
though, reversed it? So, like, because
the first time, right?
Yeah, the first time, because it's a dumb spot. So I love that Hazuki actually reversed it.
That's true.
But that spot is completely immersion breaking. I really don't like that spot. so yeah, I completely agree with you on that. Like, when she did it the second time, I was like, oh, fuck me.
It was to no fault of Hazuki, obviously. Hazuki sold her neck in this match. I thought something was wrong. Like, honestly. She sold it so well. I don't know, maybe something was wrong, I don't know. But she sold her neck like, she really got hurt. But, I don't think she would have given this huge Mexican wrestler called Olympia 2 brainbusters if she had a broken neck, but
well, she was taking all sorts of fucking crazy avalanche bumps. Like, it was like there was like the German suplex right after, like that was some good shit. Yeah, these fucking bumps from Hazuki though were just so disgusting. The last ride bump, oh my god, it looked so nasty. Go on.
She certainly knows how to get me concerned.
Yeah,
into
for sure.
a match
for sure.
that way.
Yeah. I think with Olympia, just because we didn't give context of what the skin the cat spot is. So she basically Hazuki is like sitting against the bottom rope, and Olympia runs at Hazuki, but Olympia sort of like jumps in between the top and the middle rope and then hangs on and then skins the cat into a Bronco Buster. It's just so bad. Just for context of why we're saying it's bad. You kind of have to see it to believe it as well. Hazuki was shoot headbutting a luchador. Like, they haven't seen shit like that. I don't know why she's surprising a luchador with a shoot headbutt. And these fucking brainbusters. Oh my god. Yeah. This is an awesome spot for Hazuki. I just like her having good singles matches. I really like this.
Okay. You were a bit higher than me on it, but
yeah.
Hazuki really tried hard to get a sick-ass match out of this one. So, yeah.
Can I fancy book something, though?
Sure.
So, I had a fucking brain blast after writing notes for this match. I was, like, fantasy booking, because I would push Hazuki to the fucking moon, is what I was thinking, to be honest.
Okay.
I think it feels fresh. I don't think we need to rush with people like Rina and Hina. They got years ahead of them. Hazuki's been around for a while, and I think she's a credible, like, white belt champion at the very least that can have, like, a sick run. I think Hanan can beat Konami at All-Star Grand Queendom, and then Hazuki fucking comes back for Hanan's head after she kicked her out of Stars, disgraced her, took over her unit, did the shoot comments before All-Star Grand Queendom 2024. Hazuki comes back as a heel and just fucking shatters Hanan. That's what I want to see.
Holy shit. Yeah. That sounds awesome.
Just heel Hazuki, just going nuts against Hanan in like a big match in, I don't know, you can build it to some big pay-per-view, Golden Week or Conversion, whatever you fucking want.
Nah, I agree. That would be sick. That would be
cool. Just some fancy booking. And then in the main event we had, I mean, this is just a fucking parody. It was a 14-person tag. What are we doing here? Like, I'll be honest, I was not interested in this main at all. I just kind of sped for it. I know it was okay. I know it was good. Don't yell at me. I just can't take a 14-person tag seriously. I am sorry.
No, I agree.
Okay.
My first note on this main event is that this show is kind of dragging now.
Yes.
So
I have no notes on this, to be honest. Yeah.
It was due to my own circumstances as well. As I mentioned before, I wasn't in a good state.
I was in a great state. I was in a great state, and I still did not care about this. In the post-match, Rina and Fuchan is now official for Osaka. I love that Rina's been put in that spot. That's fucking sick. Rina said that she hates the fact that she that Fuwa-chan skips shows, and she'll teach her what it means to be a pro wrestler. Well, she specifically said she would hammer it into Fuwa-chan.
That's awesome.
So, interestingly, Natsuko referred to having another team in mind for a challenge, but she was so annoyed by Stars, Hanan and B. Priestley, that she accepted the challenge. She also repeated it backstage. So I wonder what that's about, and who this mystery team is that Natsuko wanted to challenge. So I don't know what's going on there. Mm-hmm. That's clearly something for All-Star Grand Queendom, but she did drop hints here.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. We have 3 upcoming shows for Stardom. We got the 31st of January, Korakuen Hall. Again, it's one of the few times that promotions running Korakuen Hall 4 times in the same month. Mm-hmm. There's no... Maybe there's a card, and I haven't seen it because I haven't looked at any news because I literally switched on my PC as soon as I came back from work to record this. So maybe there's a card. I haven't seen it for the 31st.
I haven't seen anything. No.
Cool. And then on the 3rd of February and the 4th of February, there is a New Blood Tokyo Square doubleheader. So New Blood 28 and New Blood 29, but also no card as of recording. Let's move on to Marigold. So Marigold had a Korakuen Hall show on the 24th of January. So I'll just give my thoughts quickly. I don't know if you've noticed him, but Marigold's Korakuens feel kind of cold to me now. It kind of feels like they don't put much effort into building the shows. They're not New Japan. They're not Stardom. They can't afford to treat Korakuen as a Road 2 show. They need to be marquee shows. They need to treat them just the same way that other smaller promotions treat Korakuen. You don't see Sendai Girls like putting on like a last minute card in Korakuen. No, they put on stuff like Chihiro Hashimoto versus 3, or Maiko Satomura's retirement. Right? They're doing shit like that. Yeah. So I want them to take Korakuen a bit more seriously with regards to booking and matchmaking.
Well,
I was just going to say they drew 1,200 for Mayu's 15th anniversary. I don't know how you do that, actually. That's crazy to me.
You mean they should have drawn more?
For Mayu's anniversary, yes. Mayu, when she had just joined Marigold, she was like bumping up their numbers to like 1.3, 1.4k at Korakuen Hall. And now it's sort of like fallen off a bit. Okay. And this is her anniversary, so it should be a bigger show. So you would expect like plus 100, plus 200. And it's, well, I guess it did, but only 1.2k with Mayu's anniversary is just, I know.
Do you think... But did you think this was a really weak lineup?
Yeah, I do actually.
Overall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
thought like with the main event and like the tag title match, it was...
Main was cool. Enough, tag title... I don't know. It's fine. I don't think it's like a big match or anything when that's second from the card. No white belt match, but she had a good match. She had a good match with Komomo Minami, Victoria Izuki, but it wasn't like a match that's going to draw people, is what I'm talking about, right? Like it's not a big match, even though they had a good match, right? Yeah. So I had problems with this show. I kind of felt bored watching it. I'll be honest. I liked those 2 matches, Komomo Izuki and the main event. As I have to keep clarifying, but as a whole, I didn't enjoy the show. And as listeners will know, I was huge on Marigold product, like straight after Grand Destiny and before it as well. They had some really great shows, a bunch of awesome matches, but they need something new for me to get me excited again. I like the wrestlers, but the whole product feels a bit right now. So let's see how it goes.
I think my overall thought on the show is that like this show showed more than ever how big the gap is, or like the dichotomy is between like the great wrestlers in Marigold and some really, really not great wrestlers on the roster.
And that's sad to me because the story of 2025 was about how the undercard was getting a lot better, and it genuinely was. But this card kind of feels like...
I thought so too, yeah.
It kind of feels like an early 2025, late 2024 Korakuen Hall for Marigold. I guess that's how I feel about it.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But it's also like you're pushing people like Shoko Koshino, right, over others. And
yeah, but to be fair, she was in the opener. So
yeah, on this one she was in the opener, yeah. But like in general.
Yeah, sure.
Like they really do have some people on the roster that are just not cutting it for me, honestly. I gotta be honest here. Like, Yuka Yamazaki in the opener was shocking, I thought.
Right. So I'm a Yuka Yamazaki fan, right? I've spoken about her a lot. So it was Hummingbird versus Shoko Koshino versus Yuka Yamazaki in the opener. They originally had Nagisa Tachibana in a tag match. So I guess she got withdrawn because she got ill. And boy, did they wish that didn't happen, because Marigold freeways are a fucking disaster. It doesn't matter who is in them. It like reduces the skill level of every person in that match by like 100%. It is ridiculous how many bad three-ways Marigold have put on in their history. It is insane. This was a really bad match. There were so many mistimings, mistakes, poorly executed moves. Literally almost every move they tried failed. I'm exaggerating a bit, but that's what it felt like. Yuka Yamazaki's 619 she did in this match was like Dom Mysterio level.
Oh my god, you said it yourself.
Shoko Koshino's Tornado DTT was a tragedy. Okay, I just there was some other move where you could just drop Shoko Koshino. There was no crowd heat. Yeah, not good vibes. I like Yuka. I like Yuka. So.
I was about to apologize for the comments I was gonna make.
No, I just rip it, bro. It's okay.
No. I wrote exactly that. Like Yuka Yamazaki's 619 is the first Joshi 619 to rival Dominic Mysterio's. It's like in my notes. I made the exact same connection to that.
Same brain.
That was
indeed.
crazy. Yeah, it wasn't her night or her day. Unfortunately,
it was not. And then we had Chika Goto and Naoya Ishikawa versus Nagisa Nozaki and Rhea Seto. Rhea chants warmed my heart. One thing I want to comment on with Rhea, did you notice that she got absolutely zero heat for using her belt to choke Naoya Ishikawa?
I mean, people like her.
So it was only when she whacked Chika Goto with it that she got some heat. I don't think she needs the belt gimmick. She's better than it. It doesn't do anything. She threw the belt right at the ref's feet and the ref just ignored it. What's the point of a spot when you're like one of the best young wrestlers in the company? You can wrestle aggressively without doing stuff that generates no heat, like without doing stuff that generates no heat, right? I can't even call it heel tactics because heel tactics get booed. This is a complete nothing, just drop the belt stuff. But I love Rhea. She has such a unique style. I love that she's doubling down on limb targeting and submission moves. She hits hard as fuck. She's a sicko. Yeah. I like her.
Yeah, agree.
Then we had, this is a really interesting match. Komomo Manami versus Victoria Yuzuki. So,
I really liked it.
So what's interesting is I actually did not like this match on the first watch. I actually watched this match twice. The first watch, so I tried to watch in the second time what I didn't like about it. Because I actually looked up, I don't normally do, but I looked up reviews of it, and it was getting like crazy ratings. Like it was getting like a 9 on Cage Match, and like this is Komomo Manami's best ever match. And I came out of it, and I love these two. Like Komomo Manami, I keep talking about how she was catching up to Sari Yamaoka and the other rookies. I think she stalled a bit in the last few months, but this was like a good match. But I didn't think this was like one of her best. So. What I didn't like about this match the first time, and kind of the second time actually, so Komomo Manami jumped Victoria Yuzuki at the start of the bell. I love that. We need to see more of that from Komomo.
Yeah.
And showing that fire is cool. She did an over the turnbuckle plancha, which was pretty sick. Then there was a bit of a botched dive from Yuzuki on the Tope Con Hero. She didn't get enough distance. She almost whacked her head on the apron. My problem with this match is that after the botch dive, it completely stalled for like 3 or 4 minutes. The crowd went quiet. Yuzuki was taking her time. It's like this match went from breakneck speed to like glacial speed really quickly. And that personally took me out of the match just because, I don't know, it's just not what the type of match I'm into. So they paced it like a 30-minute match during those couple of minutes, but it was a 15-minute time limit draw. So I'm not saying I want like move, but I feel like they just slowed it down way too much. And Komomo was like really milking the selling after that botch dive. Like it was like multiple minutes of her getting her breath, and I don't know what was going on there. But go on, you go.
I mean, I was just gonna say that I thought Komomo's selling was really, really good after that.
I completely
Yuzuki went like, I mean like also right after the dive, and Yuzuki kind of like took it slow with her, and like she did these like stiff forearms and drop kicks, and I like Komomo selling there, and then I like Komomo selling the entire match honestly, but
Yeah, I kind of thought it was like her selling came back online after a few minutes after the botch dive. After that, I had like no problem. Like Yuzuki's strikes are so crisp, they're so clean. I found it awesome. She's playing the vet role after wrestling for only 2 years. She slammed an elbow into Komomo's chest that was stiff as fuck. That she had the basement style, well, the basement dropkick Sari style. And then what was really impressive about Yuzuki is she sold her ass off for Komomo's comeback.
Yeah,
like she had a crazy DDT cell, you know, that flip over the head. I love that cell. Yeah, really good stuff after just those few minutes that it's really a nitpick, to be honest. Those few minutes that took me out a bit, but this was a really good match.
Yeah. Yeah. Komomo does this like double arm submission thing. Yuzuki sold her ass off for that. That was awesome. One thing I learned about Marigold, I don't know if you saw that yet. Or came across it yet, but I think Komomo has some of the weirder fan base in like fandom in general.
Oh, I haven't come across that.
Yeah, she has some super fans who are like really into her, so she's always gonna get high ratings for that. That was just my comment for the thing you mentioned earlier that this match probably was overrated for a bit. I think it's like I'm looking at it now. It's at 7.9 now.
Oh, that's perfect. That's fine.
It went down from the 9. So
yes, yeah. So when I looked at it, it was a 9, and I don't normally leave cage match comments, and I actually felt I had a moral obligation to do so. So I commented on a lot of the matches on this card because it was getting like 9s across the board, and I was like, okay, this is like getting brigaded or something. Like,
okay, nah, it dropped a little from then.
Okay, awesome.
I think these ratings are actually fair that they are at now. So
awesome.
Maybe more people watched the show and commented.
Thank you for those
on
people.
It. Yeah. But now I really like Komomo. I like this match a lot, and I like her selling a lot, and even Yuzuki selling, which I'm usually not a big fan of. But great, I gotta agree with you. She sold great in this one. And yeah, I didn't have the same issues as you with the start of the match, so
fair enough.
I'm really positive on this one.
Cool. And then we had
I also want to say this was a time limit draw.
It was.
I don't know if you mentioned it already, but like this is one of the time limit draws I think would be a good one, which would be one that I'm all here for if there weren't so many, you know? If there weren't like 3 time limit draws on every Marigold show, one like this would really hit better than it does now. But that's whatever.
Agreed. So Marigold are introducing new 3D Trios championships, because why not, with their 15 people roster. So Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakurai, and Natsumi Shizuki, who's back, versus Koki, Amare, Megaton, and Miku Aono. So this is an all actress girls affair. I mean, literally all 6 of them were in actress girls. That's just not necessarily at the same time, but that's kind of interesting.
Megaton was actress girls?
Yes, she was. Yes. There is that's why she keeps getting paired up with Miku Ono. I think there's some shit going on.
Oh right, no, you told me that.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. Okay. This was my first time seeing Shizuki back because I've been on holiday and I hadn't seen the other matches that she's had.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, Cookie as well. This was my return match for both.
Bro, Erina and Koki's strike exchange actually made my soul leave my body. It was, oh god. Yeah, sorry, that strike exchange was absolutely awful. But Miku Ono and Natsumi Shizuki's exchange made my soul re-enter my body. They're great. I mean, I know we say that every week for Miku, but Natsumi looks great as well.
No, I absolutely agree. I've always thought Shosuke looked great whenever I saw her in the early Marigold days. Yeah, and I was really like, once Miku and her got into it, like
very good stuff. Yeah.
That was great.
And then Megaton tagged herself in and just started rolling all over Natsumi. I just don't care. It's fucking horrible. This is one of the acts where I am against the Japanese fans. I do not give a fuck. Get it off my screen. The Megaton team lost. So Erina, Mai Sakurai, and Natsumi Shizuki are through to the next round.
I kind of like that, but why is Miku Aono stuck in this team? Oh my god. Yeah,
just because the actress girls law. Literally, I think that's it. That's gonna be it.
It's crazy. Do you guys have a special name for when someone hits you really badly in the thigh? Like you know that feeling when you get hit in the thigh hard?
Yeah.
that when it like
pins and
does
needles?
this weird, yeah, something. We call it a horse kiss in Germany.
Oh.
Translated.
Oh, okay.
Pferdekuss. You don't have a special name for that? Okay.
No, I don't think we call it anything now.
They kicked each other in the thighs. It was crazy. I thought.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they
that
must
kicking
be hurting
sequence.
after this match.
That kicking sequence was insane. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Miko has some of the best kicks in the. I know she trains them because she always
does. Yeah.
She posts a lot of photos of her like at like karate training and stuff like. I don't know if it's karate, kickboxing, whatever. Cool. Okay. Then we had the Twin Star title match between Chiaki and Misa Matsui versus Seri Yamaoka and Shino. Sorry, I mean Spunky Monster. So
Eric.
Yeah.
I think honestly I thought a bit about this, right?
Yeah.
And I gotta say this. I think we had our fun with the name Spunky Monster. You know, I think this is an adult podcast. I think we're too mature to keep on to keep riding on this. And I think we should just let the silly childish jokes go and shower these two with the praise they deserve. I think like ever since they splurged all over the scene in the last year, it was pretty clear that these two would be erected as the pillars of this company at some point in the future. And I think we were all coming here to see them finally rise up to the occasion and take this huge load of being tag team champions off the shoulders of Misa Matsui and Chiaki and relieve the audience of the stinky Darkness Revolution title reign. So I gotta be honest here. This did not fulfill my expectations and I was not satisfied to completion from this match. I don't know what you thought.
No, hey, Tim, I couldn't have put it any better myself. You are a man of many words. You're a Shakespeare at this. Well said. That's why I have a podcast with you.
Cool.
What do you think about that color
scheme? What were your thoughts? The blue and yellow?
Yeah.
I think it's an improvement. I think it fits. Like I thought it looked kind of good.
It's better than Nenai's colors, right?
Yes, that's what I meant. It's an improvement.
That is exactly what you meant. Yeah, I read your mind. I like their matching as well. So this match absolutely did not fulfill me as well to completion. Like by no way, shape, or form. I was left blue balled for sure. I thought there was like a cool spot where Misa was like pinning Shino, and she gets up at the last second. So Seri almost blasts Shino. So it was like they were teasing some dissension, but it was really well done, and it made it seem improvised. So like the way Misa did it was like, oh, that was like perfectly executed. So I just want to give props for them just for executing that spot. I figured out why I hate Chiaki with all my soul. It's the tongue. She's like a fucking parcel mouth.
A big part.
Do you know what a parcel mouth is? It's the people that speak parcel tongue in Harry Potter. You know, the slithering descendants.
Okay.
Yeah, where they got their fucking tongues out all the time. That's what it reminds me of. I hate it. It's really off-putting. I'm not getting worked. She just emotes way too much. Makes me feel like I'm watching NXT. I don't like it. She breaks my immersion. She I don't use the word very often, but she's a fucking top tier geek. Like 100%. I hate watching her, which is why I normally skip all her matches, but I wanted to see Spunky Monster rise to the occasion. So, kind of a mistake. I didn't think this match was much. It was basically like practice for Shino. Like she did pretty good.
Her uppercut, Shino, yeah.
Her uppercut was pretty bad though. She needs some work on that, but everything else was her Uranagi variation, very sick.
Was Seri, did she get hurt on the dive to the outside or something?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't note that down.
It looked kind of weird, like she, like Chiaki and Misa Matsui, like, dodged it. But then wasn't anybody left to catch, really. And she, like, Shino was out there as well, but, like, it looked like a rough landing for her. I wasn't sure if she had, like, problems with the thickness of the ropes or something, but, it was... but like basically Sari was out for the rest of the match after the dive, and then it was only Shino in there. But I thought Shino did pretty well.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought you were done. And you just kept going. you just kept not.
I do think
all right, sorry.
Shino worked pretty okay with Chiaki, I thought. There were some stiff shots to Chiaki's chest. She then flipped her around and stretched her with a sharpshooter, which was also pretty good looking, but in the end, like, it wasn't meant to be. Chiaki essentially sat on her face from the top rope with her leg drop for the win. And yeah, I think they definitely should have switched the titles here. This was like the perfect opportunity to like elevate Sarah and Shino, but what can you do? It wasn't meant to be.
I just got fucking triggered reading one of my notes. You missed literally the worst spot in the entire existence of pro wrestling. She fucking lifted Shino's...
lifted her up. Yeah.
Chiaki, the dumb fuck, lifted Shino's head in a title match.
No way.
So she could cheat and then beat her up some more. Okay, she's a heel. You know, that kind of makes sense. So she lifted her head up. She got the chair. The ref was getting distracted. She hits Shino over the head. Oh, okay, she just wants to send a statement, right? Because she's a heel. So she's actually going to pin her now. And then Shino fucking kicked out. So... What was the point of the spot?
Was that what you wrote in your notes? Because I almost got a screenshot this. I literally wrote Chiaki dumbfuck pulling Shino up at 2. We both call her dumbfuck at the exact same spot. That's so funny.
There's no way. Did you actually write dumbfuck?
I wrote dumbfuck.
Oh my god, we've got one brain cell between us, and it's all dedicated to calling Chiaki a dumbfuck. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, that was a dumb spot. All right, let's move on to the main event.
That whole interference was so bad and so weird.
Awful.
It was not great.
All right, now on to happier places. Mayu Iwatani versus Utami Hayashishita for Mayu Iwatani's 15th anniversary. So there was some build for this. They had a press conference, stuff like that. Utami spoke about how Mayu had always been across the ring from her in her biggest moments. That's her 5-star Grand Prix final, her first World of Stardom title win, her chase for the IWGP Women's title. That's both the number 1 contenders tournament in 2022 and Utami's challenge to Mayu in 2023. Utami said that she felt like she had to be the ace when Marigold started, but when Mayu arrived, Utami could like kind of relax and become the junior, the little sister, and that helped her relax. Utami said that she felt truly saved when Mayu jumped to Marigold, and in return she wanted to give Mayu her best in her match. So it feels like there's some truth in that, to be honest. That maybe the ace mantle was a bit too heavy for Utami. I kind of buy that as a reason for dropping the title to Miku and then taking a break and now just coming back and doing funny shit on shows ever since. This was like her first big match back since October. It's like her first big match since October. So I can just really buy that Utami just kind of wants to fuck around, have her red balloon Okada phase, but permanently. Yeah, I think she's just tired, to be honest.
Maybe, yeah.
Robot emoji.
It was kind of... I got like a weird... Like this press conference they showed like the videos from. It looked kind of weird to me. Can Utami cry on command, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Because the way she cried looked so weird. Like she pressed her eyes together and like while she was smiling and all of a sudden like she started crying and it was like...
Well, maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, from the words, it kind of sounds like she was kind of happy, like professing her love for Mayu.
Yeah.
Because I saw some people say that there's like no link between Utami and Mayu, and it just doesn't sound like that. It sounds like Utami like really loves Mayu. I mean, maybe it's not both ways, but Utami really loves Mayu, and kind of sounds like there's some truth in those words. So, yeah. All right. Then there was a cute anniversary ceremony for Mayu Iwatani, including exchanging some slaps with Nanae Takahashi. There were some impersonation comedians that Mayu has collabed with. I did not know she's into impersonation comedy, but there we go. And then there were some Stardom first-year colleagues like Yoko Bito, Miho Wakizawa, Nanae, obviously, and Takumi Iroha. So that was cool. This was a good match. Okay, so just summary of the match. Like, it felt like a preview of an so maybe I'll differ with you on this one. For me, this felt like a preview of an epic match that they could have, but I don't think this is a must-see match in itself unless you are a big fan of both of them. So I would say, like, for people that use the terminology notebook, I think it's definitely that. But notebook for me means you should watch this match if you like the wrestlers and or the promotion. So I wouldn't say this match was awesome or excellent or something you need to go out your way for if you don't care about these two. It was great, and watch it if you like Mayu or Utami. That's kind of what I feel about it.
You saw me say that I would put it in my notebook.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's where I got that from. But actually not. I wasn't talking directly to you, sorry.
I put that in some Discord channel that
okay. I probably read that subconsciously. Yeah.
Yeah, low notebook, like 4 stars, like something like that.
Yeah, okay, fine.
I do agree. Like, obviously, it was pretty short. It was about 15 minutes.
Yes, 14:48.
Below, under 15 minutes. Obviously, that's, like you said, it's like a preview for a really epic match.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I thought they worked really well. Like, obviously, those two are like great workers. Obviously, they're gonna work really well. But I think they gelled well in this match. I don't know if I like their, what's the tournament called? Dreamstar match.
Oh, I like this. I like the Dreamstar one more because it had more drama.
Dreamstar is better
and suspense in it. Yeah,
true. But I think they did some sick shit in this anyway, and everything looked great. And one thing I didn't like is that, like, I think Mayu's double jump Poison Rana should be like her big super finish.
Yeah, I was bummed out by that.
It shouldn't be like a transition move that gets kicked out of or whatever. I think she should only do that when she finishes matches with it, honestly.
You know what? I was surprised by that because I think Mayu protects that move. That's what I thought because I was watching her match with Takumi on the 3rd. So you haven't seen that one yet, 3rd of January. There's a really, really sick spot in that match that I didn't talk about last episode where Mayu basically slips when she's going for the spring. What do you call it? Does it have a name?
Double jump Poison Rana.
Okay,
I don't know.
Sure, double jump Poison Rana. She slips on it. I fucking watched that spot back like 4 times because I swear to God it was on purpose. Like the way she slipped made it look like she deliberately missed the top rope and she landed as safely as she could while slipping. Like, I think she made that look like a botch in that match. People can call me crazy. So that's when I thought, oh, she really wants to protect this move. That kind of makes sense. Like, she wants to finish it. So when I saw this, I was like, wait, what? So,
You remember in the Shuri match? She slipped as well.
Yes.
But that was an accident, I'm very sure.
That feels like a real botch.
Yeah. Maybe she thought about that and learned from it. Or like, maybe
But then why would she do it here if she was
used that to... Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so now I feel like both were just botches, which makes me ruin the Takumi match for me.
It was like she did that match. She did the double jump Poison Rana, and then immediately after, like, Utami did the BT bomb, and there was also a kick out. Like,
it was a clean.
Those are 2 near falls they didn't have to do.
Yeah, that's her finisher, right? That Utami, it was the Crusader from Utami,
right?
And Mayu just kicked out. And then Utami had a great sell on the Dragon Suplex. She was like struggling to get her feet.
Oh yeah, that was sick. I loved the Dragon Suplex.
Okay, can I just say this was Utami's performance in this match? I felt like was fucking. I loved it, to be honest. I really like the idea of this unit. Oh, I forgot to mention when I was at Marigold Live. Utami's a fucking unit, okay? She is hench. She's fucking massive. You don't normally see it on TV. I mean, you can see, like, she's a bit big, but you don't see how fucking hench she is. So Utami, Bully, and Mayu, I love that dynamic. I really did like that part of this match a lot.
But I also think, like, this match was also a great showcase for, like, what makes Mayu so great. Like, Mayu's kicks in the finishing stretch, they are so on point. Like, those are some of the greatest kicks you're gonna see anywhere ever.
She's on my Mount Rushmore of Joshi. Okay, I've just gotta
Mayu.
I gotta get it out of the way. She just is. That's how I feel about Mayu.
No, she is absolutely great. It's crazy how good she is.
Cool. So yeah, very good match. And then so upcoming Marigold shows Shinjuku Face on the 30th, and I think all we had at the time of recording is Komomo Minami versus Mayu Iwatani for the Superfly title. So that will probably be very good as well. So make sure you watch that if you like those two. All right, let's move on to TJPW. So they had a show on the 25th of January at Ryogoku KFC Hall, not Sumo Hall. And it's basically progressing the tag team tournament that they have going on. So we sort of like briefly recapped it in the last episode. I think this was the quarterfinals. So I'm not going to talk about the undercard. So for the tag team matches, so we had Haru Kazushira and Yuki Aino. Their team name is Raging Fire Spring Thunder !Prism Greed. I believe that's the full name. And they were against Mizuki and Uta Takami, who I don't believe have a name, but what are we calling them, Tim?
I don't know, Goblin Monsters.
Goblin Monsters, let's go with that. So they were against Goblin Monsters, Mizuki and Uta Takami, and Goblin Monsters won. So
Hell yeah.
They beat
Uta.
Uta Takami, yes, they beat Prism Greed. So I thought it was just a decent match. I think the finish was the most interesting part by far. You gotta trust us when we say it. So the pop for the finish was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Okay? It was the
Audience was going wild.
It was the most non-TJPW like pop you'll ever hear. I was even shocked. The way it happened was Haru Kazushira was going for like a bridging pin, but Uta rolled out of it. But Haru was still continuing the bridging pin, the bridging motion, and then like mid-bridge, she gets drop kicked by Mizuki, and then Uta gets a flash pin. I don't think I'll ever see a finish like that again. Very unique. Crowd going crazy.
It was crazy.
It's literally worth going to the VOD and just seeing the finish. Seriously.
Yeah.
The finish itself is Notebook.
I thought there were a couple of things in this match. I think Mizuki is becoming a...
You love Mizuki.
Like, special little guy for me. Like,
Yeah.
She makes me so happy. This team, Mizuki and Uta, they're perfect together, I think. They're like... I kind of love that team. I don't know. But Mizuki did so many cool, unique stuff, things in this match that you don't usually see. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like,
Well, give us one.
Well, for example, she did a crossface on Yuki Aino, but while getting in position for the drop, for the crossface, she drop kicked Kazushiro. Like,
Okay, that's fine.
I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it looked so, like such a crazy combination of moves, like a drop kick into crossface on the other person somehow. There was one point where like, I think Aino was trying to do like this flipping side slam on Mizuki. And she like really smoothly turned it into a roll up on Aino, which was also like in a way that I've never seen before like that. Like she's so smooth in like the weirdest maneuvers and like the most unique things you're ever gonna see. And
she literally has I think it's the best bridge in wrestling. Is that even controversial?
Maybe, yeah.
Like her bridge is fucking crazy.
So Saori Anu always
Sorry as well, yeah.
spoke of herself as the most beautiful bridge in wrestling. That was like her.
I think Mizuki's is crazy.
I wouldn't say catchphrase, but like that's always what was her like calling card before she really like got big in Stardom. That's like she said she wants to show the world the most beautiful bridge in wrestling.
Those are the three that come up: Mizuki, Saori Ano, and Sakura Mizushima in Actress Girls as well. She has a crazy bridge.
Yeah,
those are the three that come to the top of my head.
I will probably agree. I just wanted to mention that Saori said that about herself, but maybe Mizuki's is better. Yeah, you might have a point there.
Yeah, you got anything else on this? Mizuki's your little special guy. You got anything else?
Uta Takami's theme is fucking weird.
Yes.
Like, it played after the win. Like, on the entrance, obviously Mizuki's plays because she's the biggest star. But after Uta gets the pin, I think that's the first time maybe that I ever heard Uta's theme, and it's strange. Maybe terrible. But maybe it fits her. I don't know.
Cool. Then we had Daisy Monkey, Arasu Endo, and Suzume versus Kiss Kick Slash, which is Kaya Toribami and Miyu Yamashita. So Daisy Monkey are through. I just want to say I am stunned. AEW did not jump on Miyu Yamashita. I think she is literally perfect for even just putting on bangers on Collision or being a credible title threat.
We talked about this before, right?
Well, it just needs to be said again. You don't need to super push Miyu Yamashita. It seemed like she wanted an international move because she was not because before not receiving offers, she was like testing the waters overseas for a bit. It just seems like a no-brainer to me. But I am so happy she stayed. She just brings these TJPW shows to life for me. Like, she's my favorite. Well, apart from you, Watanabe, she's my second favorite on the roster. I love Miyu Yamashita. I thought this was the best worked match on the show. Like, as a standard sort of pro wrestling match, I guess.
Yeah.
Just work rate, I guess.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Sure, Suzumi was in there. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 awesome wrestlers and one good one, which is Kaito Toribami, right? She's still kind of improving, but the other 3 are undoubtedly some of the best workers in a promotion, right? It's those 3 and Miyu Watanabe and Mizuki are probably at the top of that list, right?
That's true.
So yeah, there was a really cool sequence where like Arisu was like stopping Kaya's lion salt, and then Miyu did a sick head kick. Yeah. And then Suzume came out of nowhere with a ringer bell cutter. Just really good stuff. Good match.
Absolutely. I think it's still like the aftershock of Thunder Rosa sandbagging Miyu Yamashita, why she never got a call back from AW, honestly.
Yeah.
But let's not dwell on that. I agree. It was a really fun match. I liked it a lot. Toribami surprised me in this match, kind of.
She's good. I think she... Yeah. Okay, I'm not saying she's like Yuzuki, but I just mean like if she cleaned up a lot of the botches, she would be a lot better. You know what I mean? Like, I know that's like a simple statement. As in like she's just a few botches away from being really good, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I just for years now, I always knew her as like this fucking complete nothing undercard wrestler in TJPW that I never took seriously, but I gotta watch out for her. She was really surprising in this match.
Agreed. Then we had Pompela, which is Max the Impaler, and Pom Harajuku versus Daydream, which is Miyu Watanabe and Rika Tatsumi. So Pompela are through. So Daydream have this gimmick where they use Sasumatas. So funny, I kind of wrote Satsumas first because I couldn't remember the name of the weapon. But apparently that's a fruit. I mean, I wouldn't know that that's a fruit, but apparently it is. But yeah, Daydream use Sasamutas. What? No, it's Sasumata. I've written this down 3 different ways. Know.
You mean the pole things, right?
Yeah, the pole thing. So the giant poles to catch criminals with. Just Google it, okay? Sasumata.
Wait, you actually catch criminals with them?
Yeah, that's what they're used for. That's why they do. That's the whole gimmick. They're trying. So they used it like against Hyper Misao, for example, in the tag team match at Summer Sun Princess. Yeah, I think Summer Sun Princess.
How do you catch criminals with these things?
What? Well, you hold them down. So that's what the police use to like hold people down on the ground.
What? Okay.
You like push them to the ground. Do you remember? So
I feel like the bow thing is way too large. You can't just wiggle out of there, especially like Japanese.
Oh, maybe.
People who are on average a bit.
I mean, I think it's meant to be used to like push people. Maybe not like pin them down. That's probably wrong. It's probably used to like push people around, right? So there was a cool spot in this match where like Pom was getting swung around by Miyu Watanabe while holding onto the Sasumata. I thought that's fucking awesome. Pompela did a move later, which was Pom like doing a head scissors onto Max, who then did a cannonball onto Miyu Watanabe. That was very cool. I like Pompela. I think they are a cool team. And I thought there was a cool finish with Max rocket launching Pom onto Rika and then Max doing the Vader bomb. So good stuff.
There was a spot where Pom like successfully snapmared Miyu, and Pom herself couldn't believe that she just fucking successfully snapmared Miyu.
Yeah, my hate for Pom is a gimmick. I actually like her. I don't mind Pom.
It made me laugh a lot. Yeah, I just thought the ref should have immediately disqualified Miyu Yamashita and Rika Tatsumi.
Miyu Watanabe.
What did I say?
You said Miyu Yamashita. Do not ever get Miyu Watanabe's name ever again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Miyu Watanabe and Rika. Because then, like, how are they allowed to like just attack
it makes no fucking sense.
As big as poles?
I don't fucking know. It makes no sense. It's TJPW. Then in the main event, we had, I'm just calling them Kyoto Tag Team because that's why they're tagging. Mifu Ishida versus Yuki Arai versus Oba Eats, which is the champions, the Princess Tag Team champions, Wakana Yuhara and Yuki Kamifuku. So Oba Eats are through. this was fucking rough.
Surprised me, honestly.
This felt like a rookie match. And aside from Mifu Ishida, who was the best part of the entire match, like watching this match after watching the Miyu Yamashita Daisy Monkey match was like, it was like fucking whiplash. Okay. I would take 500 billion gajillion Kiraku Kiyome matches, like Happy Misao and Shoko Nakajima matches over this. Yeah. Mifu Ishida has turned me around. So when I saw her do her first German suplex in TJPW live on that 5th January show. I think that's the case because there was like a TJPW super fan sitting next to me who was a very nice international fan. He knew like all of the chants, the slogans. It was kind of crazy. He was like,
I remember him.
Yeah. So I after Mifu Ishida did that German suplex, I turned to him and I was like, bro, was that Mifu Ishida's first German suplex in TJPW? And he was like, yeah, I think so. That was sick, wasn't it? I was like, yeah, that was sick. Like, fucking hell. I love, she went from almost the bottom of the roster above Wakana and Kamiyu to leapfrogging a whole lot of people, just with that one German like, men are disgusting. They only want one thing, and it's fucking German suplexes.
Hell yeah.
Yuki Arai's hot tag was fucking hilarious. That big boot, what the fuck? It was Kamiyu and Yuki Arai, and they were trading big boot.
Oh my god.
There must be a way to slightly change or tweak Yuki Arai's wrestling style so she doesn't look as goofy. There's gotta be a way to do it. Like, drop the big boot, the axe kick, start practicing forearms in a German suplex.
Yes. I mean, true. She should definitely drop those things. Yeah. That's the first step. At least. Yeah, I kind of checked out of this match. I can't lie to you. I don't really have any notes. I saw these two teams come in and I was just...
I don't blame you, man. And it wasn't even that... Yeah. Then Mifu...
And then they're doing like the cheerleader gimmick, like... That's Mifu Ashida's gimmick, right?
It is a gimmick, but she's been pretty...
Yuki Arai is also doing it, like, of course, because... Yeah. I don't know. It was like...
But then Mifu Ishida did a hot tag and... She actually did a better big boot than Kamifuku or Yuki Arai, but it's Mifu Ishida.
Maybe she was the best. Yeah,
Wakana lifted Yuki Kamifuku up for a super big boot, and I just spat out laughing. I just spat out laughing at that.
I remember that one. Yeah, that's so goofy. Holy shit.
Anyway, Wakana won, submitting Mifu Ishida with a banana pillow. So that means she has now pinned or submitted all of her 2023 classmates in a tag match since becoming champion. So all of them were either title matches, except this one, which was obviously a tournament match. But she is now beating her entire 2023 classmates. Good job, Wakana. You're the best. Great job.
Have you turned around on her yet?
Fuck no. Then we have on the 31st of January, we have a Shinjuku Face Show, which is the semifinals. So we got Daisy Monkey versus the Goblin Monsters. Then the other semifinal is Pompela versus Oba Eats. Predictions?
Oh my god. I mean, Pompela has to win, right? You can't put like the champions in the finals. That would be goofy.
Yeah, but then if Pompela wins...
I mean, Stardom just did that.
Yeah, but exactly. Like, if Pompela wins, then they're going to get a title shot, right? And then they don't need to win the tournament.
Oh, that's true too.
Which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, they have two defenses then.
Yeah, you could just... Yeah, Oba Eats can just go through the entire roster.
Pompela loses then to Mizuki and Tatakami.
You might as well just like tag, like put Miyu Watanabe and Suzume together and just have Oba Eats go over them as well. I don't see why not.
Nah, in all honesty, I think I would have Daisy Monkey win the tournament actually.
I mean...
I think they should ride the wave of Suzume. I felt it in their match that the crowd is really like into Suzume now.
Yeah, but isn't it like they've been there, done that?
It's kind of true, yeah. But
I think they should just go with Goblin Monsters.
Yeah, that's my second choice. That's what I said first.
Yeah,
but,
okay. All right.
I love Goblin Monsters, so of course, why not? Elevate Uta Takami, sure.
Hell yeah. All right, how are we doing? Next, what do we have, Tim?
Indie Zone.
The Indie Zone.
Let's
all right,
go.
So I said I was going to do a recap of promotions, and I think maybe I don't need to. So
it's fine.
I'll do like a mini one. All right, okay. So we got 3 shows for you today in the Indie Zone. The 3 I mean, there are 3 promotions I really like. So it's Marvelous, Diana, and Actress Girls. So we'll start off with Marvelous in Osaka on the 17th of January. But just wanted to catch people up on just quick recaps. What are you?
I just bumped into my microphone. I shouldn't apologize for that.
Oh, that is completely okay, Tim. You can bump as much as you want. So I just wanted to catch people up because, we might not be able to talk about these promotions every single week. So when we have a chance to talk about them, then we should take that opportunity. So recap for Marvelous. So they're building towards their big Yokohama Buntai show on 5th of May. So they've got 2 of their trainees now who have passed the protest and are waiting to debut. And then they've got a 3rd that will have their protest today, which is Wednesday. The goal is to debut them all. Oh, but sorry, I just remembered your spunky font. Literally mid-sentence, I just remembered.
What? I don't know what you mean.
The thickness of the rope. Sorry, how'd you even come up with that? All right. The goal is to debut all of the rookies on the 5th of May. I've already got my tickets for that show, Tim.
Hell yeah.
So that is the first.
So envious. I'm honestly so envious. I'm constantly thinking if I should just do it too, but I can't.
I don't want... Well, I mean, if you got the money, you can join me, but I don't want you to bankrupt yourself. I'm bankrupting myself, but...
I mean, technically, I could probably afford it, but it's such a bad idea. I shouldn't.
Is it really a bad idea for All-Star Grand Queendom? Is it ever a bad idea?
I wanna do this... I don't know. I wish I knew their plans, right? If they have like if they go through with the Dome show, I want to be there for that. And I can't do... Okay,
that's fair enough.
Do it next year as well.
I mean, you should 100% wait for the Dome if you have to pick one, right? So
yes.
That's like a no-brainer. So yeah, they got a big show on the 5th of May, Marvelous. So for new listeners, Marvelous is headed up by Chigusa Nagayo, who is a former Crush Gal alongside Lioness Asuka. So the Crush Gals were super big in the 80s in Japan. Tim, they weren't the first idols, right?
No.
Because Beauty Pair with Jackie Sato were the big... Yeah, okay. So, but then Crush
I don't even know if Beauty Pair were the first ones. Beauty Pair were the first big ones.
Oh, okay, fine.
And maybe the biggest ones ever. Yeah.
Wait, Crush Girls were bigger than Beauty Pair, surely. I know they're different eras, but... Really?
No.
Okay. Cool.
No. All right. Beauty Pair sold like hundreds of thousands of... I mean, as pop stars, Beauty Pair were bigger. As wrestling stars, maybe Crush Girls were bigger. I don't know.
Because Jackie Sato retired early or something? Or didn't have a long career?
But Beauty Pair were legit pop stars in Japan, selling hundreds of thousands of records. Crush Girls only sold tens of thousands of records, I think. So.
Gotcha. So yeah, Crush Girls are from the... That's when all that idol stuff kind of started in the 70s and 80s with the Beauty Pair and Crush Girls and others as well, like Jumping Bomb Angels later, maybe around the same time. So yeah, they were awesome wrestlers, not just idols. So if you go back and watch a Crush Girls match, which we did on the normal version of Joshi'ing Around, episode 9, we watched Jaguar Yokota and Lioness Asuka. So Asuka, one half of the Crush Girls. But I've also seen Devil Masami and Chigusa Nagayo, and the girls are going fucking mental in that match. You will literally think the crowd is fake because of how loud they are. Just go and watch Chigusa Nagayo and Devil Masami. You will think it's fake WWE crowd, but it's real. So they were hugely popular. Chigusa Nagayo is known for being a bit of a hard ass, and she runs the dojo alongside Takumi Iroha, who is the ace, booker, head coach, and AAAW singles champion. And Miya Momono also helps with training drills as well. She was the tag champ until recently as well, Takumi Iroha. So, but yeah, it's their 10th anniversary, big show in May. We're on the road to Yokohama Buntai. So let's get into the show. So as a disclaimer, the non-Shinkiba shows for Marvelous are the house shows. It is very common that you won't even see a non-Shinkiba show pop up on Cage Match, because even ShuPro doesn't report on them, and that's where Cage Match gets the results from. So anywhere out of Tokyo, you're lucky to see the results for it. So the only real way to know what happened is by watching the shows on Wrestle Universe a month later, or listen to Joshi'ing Around weekly, or read newsletters like Social Suplex, where we cover them, because they're my first love in Joshi Indies. They're the first Joshi Indie I started watching because of Senko Akatsuki, which I'll talk about later. But yeah, it was a house show, so there's not much to go over. Go on.
Try to find a stream without commentary track.
Try to find a stream without commentary track, because Chigusa Nagayo is also very loud, and she finds certain matches very funny, which we'll talk about. So the first match with this
also disclaimer: I did not watch this show.
Yeah, we're just gonna speed through it a bit. So they were in Azalea Taisho Hall in Osaka, and I love that I can now recognize buildings because I've been there and I can imagine my way around it. Like I remember buying like 2 fried chickens from the Lawsons across the street because I was hungry after DDT. Yes, I love that. So very cool memories. So the opener was Aihuzan and Miyamono versus Amale and Sorayame. So Sorayame's been doing this gimmick where she kicks people in the shin. Chigusa Nagayo thinks it's hilarious. It fits Soroyame's gimmick. I will say that. Like, her favorite thing to do is sleep, she said in magazines. Whereas Senka's favorite thing to do is watch wrestling. So she's like the opposite of Senka, even though they're both like rookies at around the same class. She's not as athletic as Senka, and she struggles with doing moves. So, of course, she gets a shin kicking gimmick. Tim, what do you think about Miyamono? If you can give like a brief summary.
For the new listeners who haven't heard us like swoon over her yet. Well, I think Miyamono is one of the best babyface performers in wrestling,
absolutely,
in the world. And not only that, she also can be quite a great bully when she wrestles like
absolutely
rookies. So she's overall just an A++ fucking awesome, very, very underrated wrestler in the grand world of pro wrestling.
She is, and she's Marvelous's best ever product, by the way, which I think people forget as well because she is Marvelous produced. But she would be one of the best wrestlers on any roster.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Is Takumi Roha not a Marvelous product?
She's Stardom, right? She was in the first class with Mayu.
She was in Stardom at first.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's why her and Mayu were kind of close because they were in the same class together.
I completely flunked that. Yeah,
her and Risa Sarah as well were close to each other because they were like seconding together. So that's why they had like a few matches before her retirement. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just always think that Takumi is so ingrained with Marvelous.
I mean, she is. She fucking runs the promotion basically. So yeah. Cool. So yes, Miyu being a bully. You mentioned it. So her against Sora. So Sora began kicking Miyu in the shin, and Miyu just got up and slapped Sora straight in the fucking face. So, and then she got pissed off and tapped Sora out. So fun opener. Then the second match, I'm not even going to talk about it. It's some Noah Monday Magic fuckers that have found their way into Marvelous because Noah's booker Nasawa is friends with Chigusa, and it's a men's match, and this is Joshi'ing around. Okay, men and non-binary, but you know, it's Joshi'ing around. So the third match, Chikaya Nagashima and Riko, so that's Magenta, versus Echika Miyabi and Takumi Iroha. So the storyline here is Magenta, which is Maria Riko, who are the AAAW Tag Team Champions, and Chikaya Nagashima, who is a veteran from the Gaia days, which is Chigusa Nagayo's previous promotion in the early 2000s. That's the promotion where Maiko Satomura got famous. Magenta are trying to recruit Echika Miyabi. Echika is awesome. So she signed with PPP Tokyo, which is a promotion that harbors sex predators. So what we're trying to do is manifest Marvelous signing Miyabi and get her out of the PPP Tokyo orbit. Miyabi is a big motherfucker. She a big ass motherfucker. Okay.
She is tall.
She tall. She's 5'10", 178 centimeters. In Japan, that's big ass motherfucker. She also has crazy fucking chops, which Tim has heard live. She's super athletic for her size, I think, and we need to see more of her. So she didn't get recruited in this match, but there were some really fun spots because she just chopped the fuck out of Magenta, and what they're doing is trying to get her chops even more over, and they should be, because it's a really cool spot. People sell them like hell, and they are so loud. It literally makes you like recoil when you hear them. And if you haven't seen one, go to Wrestle Universe, open up the 3rd of December Marvelous show, which is uploaded, go to the main event, and then see Echika Miyabi just wreaking havoc with chops. The finish was Takumi accidentally tornado kicking Echika, and then she got pinned. I don't have any transcripts because it's an Osaka show, but Rika spoke to Echika, and it looked like Echika bribed her way out of not joining the group. So it's like high school bullying style. So there we go. Let's see how that story progresses.
She should join the group, so she has to sign with Marvelous.
so it was really interesting. Like, Maria kind of referred to her as a marvelous regular. Obviously, she's not contracted, but she is a regular, so that's kind of cool. Let's see where that goes. Yeah. The main event was Maria versus Senka Akatsuki in a singles match. This was very interesting because Marvelous don't normally do this. I've also figured out why I don't like Maria's heel stuff. So she also sticks her tongue out. And I think it reminds me of Chiaki, the dumb fuck. And I think it gives me PTSD. I think I figured it out.
Maybe.
But this was a really interesting match because it was like Senka was gaining experience in main event style matches and she was like learning how to sell for like 15 minutes plus, because there was a spot where she tried to climb the turnbuckle, but she was too tired to do the frog splash, her finisher. So Maria recovered and slapped her around the face. That's like the sort of spot you'd see in a big main event, right? Where you like delay or tease doing your finisher in like long main events. So these are really smart matches to have Senka doing on house shows, which no one sees. It's like experimenting a little bit. Watch your match back, see what you want to change. It's really cool. There was another thing that was very cool about this match, Tim. Senka won with the flash pin, the smothering pin. Did? Yes. She beat Maria with the smothering pin. So she's won with it before, but it's not that common. So I think it's also smart to build that move up where she can win with it in main events. And now Senka actually has a right to challenge for the tag team titles. So you remember that weird match you saw on the 12th of January live where Senka and Sora were against Magenta and it was kind of goofy and house showy?
Yeah.
Well, they can run it back, or Senka could get a different partner. So I like this main event, to be honest.
I would
really
hope
cool
for that, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think they're gonna do that on the main show now, right?
I really think they should. If they don't do that, all I can see happening is they're just gonna have freelancers in every single match. And I know you need it for star power to sell seats, but I'd kind of like the Marvelous people to face each other in matches. I want Magenta to defend against Sora and Senka. I think that's a good spot for them. It's not like too high up the card. I mean, it's high up the card, but it's not like you're putting Senka in the main event of a 4,000 capacity building or whatever, right? So yeah I would like them to do that, but I don't think they will.
Do you think Chiaki stuck her tongue out extra much in the previous match because she was facing the Spunky Monster?
Then we have Diana. So, Tim, did you watch all this?
No, I'm so angry. Oh my god. So the way we do this for our listeners, Eric is usually ahead on all this stuff and watches it when it comes out. And then he gives me like the recs on our spreadsheet. And I saw like, okay, Diana, only the main event. I didn't even look at the card, right?
Yeah.
And now I open up the card, like,
Shanshan
for this. And I see like Shanshan teaming with Misa Kagura. I didn't fucking see the match.
I'm sorry.
I gotta watch this right after the pod. I'm gonna watch this.
Okay, there was a reason I didn't recommend that maybe, but we can talk about it when we get there. So
I did see the end of the semi-main while I was like skipping to the main because I saw only the main was recommended. So
yeah, fair enough.
I also kind of want to see that match in full maybe because I really like Miran and I want to see how she teamed with Olympia, how that worked out. But anyway,
cool.
Take me
Let's go for this. So, quick Dyna recap, because we didn't talk about them at all in the last show. So, they've got their 15th anniversary in 2026. They started a unit war in July 2025.
Just like Stardom, interestingly enough.
Yes, actually, yeah. Well, I didn't even, they started in the same year. And so they started a unit war in 2025, July, and they finished all the recruitment and stuff by December 2025. So it was kind of like a slow burn to see who would join which faction, which was really cool. So they got 3 factions: Grace of Royalty, which is led by Haruka Umisaki, their ace. And it's also got Mochi Natsumi, Misa Kagura, Moran, and Shanshan. That's my team. Then we have Tradition and Inherited, which is led by Nanami Hatano. And that's got Kyoko Inoue, Rina Amikura, Mizuki Kato, and Hiragi Kurumi. And then finally, we've got the Hill Stable, which is Invader or Innovator, which is led by Ayako Sato. And it's also got Debbie Kaito, Himiko, Hanako Nakamori, Akari, and Kumu, who's Taiwanese and Shanshan's rival, basically. We'll talk about Shanshan in a bit. So I've got one criticism for the build. which is at the end of the December show, they simply announced these title matches with no buzz or storyline. So all of the titles were vacated basically at the end of 2025 to start the 15th anniversary on a new like level playing field. But then they just announced these matches with no storyline, which was kind of weird. Like you could have just done a few promos to, see who would fight for the title. So I have no idea why Debbie Keitel was facing Nanami for the title. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's just kind of weird because Debbie had just lost the title challenge to Haruka Umasaki before Umasaki vacated the title. So, and it was also weird that Haruka Umasaki and Unagi Sayaka earned the tag team title shot. I would have preferred for Umasaki to go off the titles with a member of her own unit, like Misa Kagura or Shanchan, right? Since Sayaka isn't even part of a faction. So, and then it was even weirder that Moran and Olympia were challenging for the titles, but Umasaki is in Moran's faction. And Olympia is just an excursion. So anyway, that's my main criticism for this. Just overall in the show, it's just a bit rough in big buildings with a smallish crowd to get anything going. It's like performing in front of like a non-existent crowd. I think it's kind of tough for the wrestlers. You have to watch almost every match like it's COVID era. I remember we've spoken about this before and you said you're kind of fine with quiet crowds and I'm like the opposite, but it made this undercard really difficult. So go on.
It's weird because I know that the same thing for the main event. I'm fine with COVID crowds in the sense that they weren't allowed to cheer.
Yeah.
When there's crowds in the building, and obviously there were actually a lot of people in this building.
Yeah.
But they make like no sound while these wrestlers work their asses off. I feel bad for the wrestlers. Exactly. I also think maybe the wrestlers need to do something better to get them into it more or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. It was really strange because these people were allowed to cheer. So when this happens, that I don't know.
I think it's like
I'm not really fine with it in this case either. So,
it's like a byproduct of these smaller indies doing big arenas. Because this was in their hometown, Kawasaki. 600 people. That's a pretty good number. It's the same number that Seed announces. But you can just tell there's people that don't really follow the product day to day. Their normal shows are in Post the Amistad, which has like 60 people or something like that. I don't know. So yeah, it just means that there's a lot of unenthusiastic people in the crowd. But whatever. So that did affect the undercard for me. That's why I didn't recommend some of the matches to you. So the start of the show was Anna, who's a new rookie, against Honoka. So Anna looked really nervous coming to the ring. She's 16. She's green as hell. And she looks pretty much exactly the same as last time I saw her, which was like a month ago. She hasn't quite figured out how to sell yet. So she has better elbows than Saya Kamitani though. So that's good. Then in the second match, we have Misa Kagura and Shanshan, so that's Grace of Royalty, versus Mizuki Kato and Rina Amikura, which is Tradition and Inherited. So this is like a unit war, which is awesome. We actually get unit fights now in Diana, which is something we weren't having before. It's also the first time that Shanshan and Mizuki faced off since their awesome Crystal match, title match in August last year. Watching that match live was insane because I thought Shanshan was actually hurt, but she was just selling her ass off. Let's talk about Shanshan quickly, just for new people. We haven't spoken about her in a while. She's a 20-year-old from Taiwan. She is, I really hope people listen to this part. She's signed to Diana at New Taiwan Entertainment Wrestling, I think is the full name. She debuted in June 2024. She is really, really good for her level of experience. Cage Match doesn't have all of her Taiwan matches, but I'm guessing she has maybe 60 to 80 matches under her belt. 100 maximum, which is like a high estimate. She wrestles beyond that. Okay, there's like no hesitation in her game. Her selling is amazing for someone at that level of experience. And if she has the right opponent, like she did with Hazuki at Korakuen Hall, she can go hard. Okay, and with Mizuki Kato as well back in August. So, what do you think of Shanshan? I know you didn't see her in this card, but in general.
Nah, like I was immediately convinced of her, like from the first moment. Basically, I saw her wrestle. Was that the Mizuki Kato match, I think?
No, I think it was the Hazuki match you first saw her.
Maybe. Oh, right. That was Hazuki. Yeah. Yeah, she's great. She's absolutely got it. She gets it, I think. She's got it and she gets it. That's
yes. More people need to talk about her. She's got like no footprint because she's only in Diana and New Taiwan wrestling. So more people talk about Shan Shan being one of the best rookies in the scene, to be honest.
Yes.
I thought she was really good in this match. I was locked in on her performance. Misa Kagura didn't do much, but I didn't really recommend it because the crowd was just totally dead, and it was really hard for them to get anything going, basically. So,
okay.
But you can watch it after anyway if you want to. So, then we had a really fun match, which was a 3-way tag team. It was Hanako.
That also looks really fun.
Okay, you might want to watch this one as well. I mean, it was just fun. Mm-hmm. So it was Invader and Innovator, which is the heel team. So Hanako Nakamori and Himiko versus a seed team, which is a seedling, which is Honori Hana and Yuki Funa. They're kind of, I don't want to call Honori Hana a rookie, but fuck it. The rookies from Seedling versus Makoto and Veni, which is La Fresa de Egoistas. So Diana and Seedling are working together more and more, which is cool to see because they're literally based both in Kawasaki, so why wouldn't they? Veni and Honori Hana went at it again. They had a title match in Seedling last year, which is insanely underrated, by the way, because that match left Veni with a fucking massive hematoma on her forehead after Honori Hana shoot headbutt her. More people need to watch that match. Veni went hard on Himiko as well, who is 52 and only been wrestling for 2 years.
What?
Veni just doesn't... Yeah, she started wrestling at 50, Himiko. She's 52 now. She's actually good, which is insane. And Veni just... I don't know, she just didn't care about the senior citizen. She was just beating the fuck out of Himiko. It was just insane. Veni's moonsault, do you know the one she does where she basically tells all of her wrestlers backstage before the show not to catch her? She did it again. And
to the outside, the one.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to be Brian Alvarez, but that moonsault is going to fucking destroy her ankles. Okay. She did not land cleanly here as she normally does. I thought she snapped her ankle. This one was scary. Okay. But yeah, this was a good match. So the funniest shit happened after. I fucking love the indies, man. This shit. You cannot make this shit up, bro. Honori Hana runs after Veni, okay? After the match. So Veni's like walking down, going back to the back. Honori Hana just runs down the ramp and she just starts forearming Veni. And Veni just Veni slowly turns around and smashes her with a chair over smashes Honori Hana with a chair over the head. Literally just... I'm not even joking. It's not gimmick. She just fucking splats her.
Oh, man.
Honori Hana is on the floor. It does not end there. Veni picks up the chair and then throws the edge of the chair right on Honori Hana's head.
That's what she did to Mio Momono after
Yes! It was...
marvelous match I saw.
Veni does not fuck around in the post-match.
Oh my God.
I just love the indies because they continue their storylines no matter what promotions they're in. They never forget what interactions they've had. They're essentially playing one character for their whole careers, which remembers everything. It's one of the most unique, rewarding things about both professional wrestling, but also the Japanese indies specifically. That's why we do this podcast.
Absolutely.
Cool. I'm going to skip the next match. I got nothing on it. It was fine. So then we had...
I was going to say Jaguar Yokota and Johnny.
Yeah, Jaguar Yokota is fine.
Sounds like an awesome team as well.
Yeah. So the thing to note, I guess I didn't mention it. Risa Serra's retired now. We mentioned it in the last podcast. She had a promotion called Prominence. All of the people from Prominence have actually found homes in Diana factions. So they've sort of like relocated to Diana. And Risa Serra has a new promotion, which will be based in Hiroshima, Serra Town, which is what she's named after. And that promotion is going to collaborate with Diana. So,
cool.
That's what the Prominence people are going to be doing. I don't even think Prominence, maybe it's going to be a thing. I haven't heard anything official, but I'd be surprised if it was. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
3 title matches, because they were all vacated at the end of 2025. First one, Elizabeth title, can only be competed in by over 40-year-olds. Oyako Sato versus Kaori Yonyama versus Yumi Oka from Wave. So, our mutual friend called Redondo, he watches Diana with me, or they, don't know their gender. I'm not sure if they started because of newsletter coverage or what, because I thought it was that, but maybe not. But anyway, they mentioned how that Ayaka Sato was so happy to turn 40 And I thought it was so true because literally the second she turned 40, she vacated the tag team titles at Korakuen and she said she wanted the Elizabeth belt.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
So that was kind of hilarious. And now she's the Elizabeth champion. She won this match. She's a legit good worker. So I'm a bit disappointed that she's in the Elizabeth division, where she'll, but whatever. Cool. Fine match. Tag team title match. So I've already spoken a bit about it was weird how this came together. Olympia and Umasaki's chain wrestling, I thought was good. So I think, I didn't mention it earlier, I was waiting for this. I think Olympia is actually a pretty decent mat wrestler compared to what I'm used to from CMML woman, basically. Okay. Because they're normally quite green. Olympia can actually wrestle. Sure, she has some dookie spots, that's for sure. But I think she can wrestle. I think if she cleans up a lot, I think AEW is going to sign her, by the way. I think it's inevitable. Do you remember she did that one appearance in AEW?
Olympia?
Yeah, she's appeared in AEW.
Maybe.
Yeah, she got...
Wait, did she face Mercedes?
Oh, yeah, I think it was Mercedes, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she got kind of over there, and I was like, oh shit, she's on Tony Khan's radar. So anyway, I think she's good. Moran...
West Mercedes.
Yeah, she did, yeah. Moran is 16. She's fucking insane, okay? She's
insane.
Okay. I've seen a new move. Do you know how difficult it is to see new... It's insane that I see new moves thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of matches in from a 16-year-old. She did a moonsault arm drag.
Okay.
So she's holding the arm of the opponent and she jumps to the turnbuckle, climbs to the top of the turnbuckle while still holding the arm, does a moonsault into an arm drag. I'm like...
Oh, okay.
I'm like, what? She's 16. Anyway, Moran, crazy. Sayaka Unagi was not good in this match. She was actually kind of... It reminded me of Yuki Arai and Yuki Kamifuku a bit. Her timings were all over.
She does some of the similar offense. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, she was just all over the place. Her timings were off. She almost broke her neck because she had some lack of chemistry with Olympia on a power slam. Yeah, whatever. This was a fine match, to be honest. I wasn't blown away by it. I think Moran and Olympia are a fun team. Sad that Olympia's going back. Umasaki had to win a title. She's the ace of Diana. She can't just not have a title. So she can't win the singles title, so they gave her the tag team title. That's basically what happened. Main event. You saw this. So, just the build, I guess. So this was, there was no build, but this was one of the matches I was excited for. And I think it was the best match on the card. I'd say it was the only really good match. So Debbie Keitel's an Irish wrestler. She's done a lot of work in Eve in the UK. But for the past year, she's been in Diana. She renewed her contract heading into 2026. She's been very good. She's been instrumental to Diana's English outreach as well, which has a new Twitter account, which I'm sure she helps run or runs herself. On the other side, Nanami started wrestling at age 12. She's now 19. She's had some short stints in Stardom. She's really, really good wrestler. But the thing she struggled with is emoting. It's really rare to see Nanami smile, I've noticed. I've seen her smile an ice ribbon maybe, because, who can't smile in ice ribbon? But she's got one emotion basically, which is kill people mode. And I think it kind of works for me, but I can see why it doesn't work for others. She's never won the title in 7 years. So because of the lack of build of this match, I do not think Nanami should have won, and she didn't. So Debbie Keitel won the title. I think Nanami's first win should be a big thing because it's been 7 years. So I want her to beat Haruka Umasaki at Korakuen Hall or some shit like that.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
All right. I mean, you saw this match, so do you want to take us away?
Yeah, so I said this last time, I think, when we talked about Nanami. But I'm very impressed by her development, I'd say, from when she was 16 or whatever. Just size wise, aura wise, she grew
absolutely.
up into a very strong looking wrestler. And I agree with what you say, her killer mode, the way she led the match to start, or the way she almost dominated Debbie Keitel at the start when they went to the outside. She has this aura that's pretty impressive actually, especially for how I knew Nanami a couple of years ago. like, I think she has a very like dictating presence in a way.
That's absolutely agree.
That works very well for her, I think. I fake spoiled myself on this match. Because I thought I read on Twitter that Debbie Keitel lost because she has to go back or whatever.
Fake spoil. That's the best type of spoil.
Yeah. So I thought like I spoiled myself when I opened Twitter randomly before I watched this. But yeah, I read it wrong or whatever, which doesn't make sense because I knew that Debbie Keitel just came back. So why would she leave already again?
Exactly. Yeah.
Maybe it was an old tweet I saw. That
well, because she lost the last title match literally in December to Haruka Umisaki.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I was convinced Debbie Keitel was going to lose. She didn't. I know you guys love Debbie Keitel. I do have a little critique here.
Oh no. WWE-esque?
I think she has this thing that some women's wrestlers, some like she's going on 40, right? Too. She's like 37, 38, something like that.
I actually don't know. Maybe, probably. I actually don't know.
She has this like, I noticed this with other women's wrestlers around that age that lose like kind of the spring in their step. You know what I mean? Like I saw this with like Becky Lynch or Thunder Rosa, people like that, who just like don't go up anymore for like suplexes and stuff. And it kind of looked like Nanami like kind of had to Hulk Debbie Keitel around a bit because she wasn't really going up for Nanami. At least that's what it looked like for me for some of the Germans, and that made the Germans look a lot more unhinged and crazy, which was actually a positive in that way.
They were great Germans, yeah.
But I don't know if it's meant to look like that because like sometimes it looked like Debbie almost landed on Nanami's head and stuff.
I did notice that.
Get her over properly, and I think that's just the cause for that is not going up properly for it. More than anything Nanami can do, right or wrong there. So, but Debbie more than made up for it with her like really stiff strikes and knees, and she hit her with a fist at some point. I thought she knocked her out or whatever. That was sick. But yeah, she did a really great like angel swings to Debbie at one point. So I'm not saying Debbie sucked or anything in this match, not at all.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I wish she just went up a bit easier for some of these slams and suplexes that Nanami
and then
put on her.
On the other side, like Debbie dropped Nanami with a sick high angle German. So like Nanami really got up for that German.
That's true.
That was probably the best German of the whole match. But yeah,
Maybe,
Debbie hit the Midnight Espresso, which is the Angel's Wing, into a Tiger Suplex for the win. I thought it was the right winner. Did you notice the interference?
I mean, I saw it.
Okay.
Was there anything?
I think it's really interesting that they did that spot in the first place. So I've seen like Invader or Innovator, the Hill group, do interferences in the past. That's not like a new thing. But this still completely caught me off guard because I hadn't seen it in a while. So they do a ref distraction. They beat up Nanami, but this time...
Was that when Nanami had Debbie in the choke hold?
Yeah, I think it might be, yeah.
Relatively at the start. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite early on, yeah. But so the Hill team beats Nanami up, but this time Nanami's unit comes in and helps her. That is really smart because it reinforces the new units that Dino have just done and how they might come into play over the course of the year. It was totally fine. It took like 15 seconds to just say, hey, we have units now. You can't cheat the way you used to cheat the past 6 months. So this was like one of the best interference spots like in a long time that I've seen. Just really smart like storytelling. And it didn't take away from the match. Just really clever to do. So that's the only thing I want to highlight. But yeah, Debbie Keitel is the new WWD champion.
Yep.
Awesome. Let's move on to Actress Girls. So first of all, I'm not going to do a whole, because Actress Girls takes way too long to talk about, okay? Because they're a really weird promotion. Just know them as the promotion that makes me really happy, and I'll talk about why in a bit. But first, some news. This is from a show that hasn't aired, so it's spoilers, I guess. Warning. So I mean, you should see, most people will know this, but Natsuki is retiring from Actress Girls and Acting on the 2nd of May. I'm going to try to be there for that show. No matter what, I'm going to try and get tickets. I hope it doesn't sell out instantly. So I'm going to the Korakuen Hall show on the 30th of April, and I'm going to try to go to this show, which will be Natsuki's last AWG show. I don't know if it's going to be a real retirement or not, because they usually use terminology like this for like graduating, because they don't consider themselves as pro wrestling. Long story. They think themselves more as like theater or like acting. So that's why they don't really collaborate a lot with other pro wrestling promotions, because they're not pro wrestling. That's why they don't get covered by ShuPro as well, because they're not wrestling. They say it themselves. So I don't know if it's a real retirement. I'm going to assume it is, but I'm hoping it's not. Natsuki she was my first Actress Girls favorite. She was like my first love when I started watching Actress Girls almost a year ago. She's an actress who began ballet at age 4. She's won like some international ballet tournaments as well when she was quite young. She still does dancing on the side. She joined Actress Girls in 2020. She took part of a parody of Dump Matsumoto's drama Queen of Villains. And that's where she kind of gained some buzz as well, by playing the role of Chikusa Nagayo in that parody of the documentary, which I thought was interesting. So she's been rumored to join Stardom for a while. So obviously, like I heard it on the Actress Stage podcast by Velke and Sondra, who cover Actress Girls extensively. I think they're on a bit of a break, but I'm sure they'll come back soon. It made sense to me at the time when I heard that because of how she was being booked. She started off 2025 as the Actress Girls champion. Then she dropped to the next generation, which was Marina Saihara. And the most of the year, Natsuki just spent getting Nagisa Shiitsuki over, which she did amazingly. So now Nagisa is the secondary champion in the promotion. Really smart elevation. They didn't win the Actress Girls tag team belts, which was weird. It made sense that the top heel team won them, but then Act got injured. So that's Act Yasukawa from Stardom. She's also an Actress Girls. Even when Act was injured and they made interim titles, Midsummer Seabreeze, which is Natsuki and Nagisa, they still didn't win the titles. I was like, oh, something weird is happening here. So I'm not surprised at the announcement, but I'm hoping it's not a real retirement. And I'm hoping she just goes to Stardom. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. But there's some like...
I do hope the same, yeah.
She is a really great... I don't think it's a stretch to say she's the best worker in Actress Girls. I think it's between her and Mari, basically, is my top 2 workers.
Yeah, from what I saw today, definitely.
All right. So I'm going to skip the undercard because no one cares. And we're going to jump to the top 2 matches because that's what you saw.
I have one question.
Yes. So before that, so we're reviewing the 18th of January Actress Girls show from Osaka. What's your question?
Yes. So I watched Mari and Chi Aoba.
Okay, right, all right. We can do the top 3 then. Yeah.
What is going on with the announcer guy?
I can't believe that's the match you watched. Oh my god.
I like Mari. I saw the Mari singles match. It was pretty short.
Okay, all right.
So I thought let's fucking watch the Mari match.
Okay.
Why not? I have enough time, I thought.
For also, if people want to watch Actress Girls, they're on actressgirls.net. You can just search for it. It's literally the most accessible indie promotion. There's no excuses. It's like 1,000 yen. Does that sound right? Yeah, 1,000 yen a month. That's it. You get access to everything. There's no weird other stuff, pay-per-views or anything like that. So there's no excuses like, oh, it's too hard, blah, blah, blah. The only thing is maybe transcripts, and just tag me and I'll let you know how, or tag Velke or whatever. I don't care. All right. Chi-Oba and Mari. I was so excited for this match, okay?
Really?
Chi-Oba is really good wrestler. She's been stuck in openers for like a couple of years, probably. Mari is one of the best. As we said, she's also responsible for doing a lot of the training of the wrestlers. She's been there since 2016. So yeah, Chi-Oba has just been progressing through the ranks out of 2025. This match fucking had it all. It was chaos, okay? It was one of those Actress Girls matches that are a total mess, that it starts to become fun to watch. That's how I sort of see these type of matches. So Asako Miya is the ring announcer. She's actually on the roster. She's the one that has only won twice in 400 matches.
Oh.
So she's the total comedy gimmick. She's like compare like Megaton of Marigold, but good, like actually good, as in like very funny. Just total comedy gimmick, but hilarious. I don't know if
she was pretty funny.
Listen, I don't know if she's bad at wrestling or if it's a bit. She's that good. She's stumped me. Okay. She's really, really funny. So she's got her own faction called Osaka Army. She just kind of assumes that everyone's in it, even if they're not. Just because she's got like a huge ego despite only winning 2 matches. She's like one of those characters, like delusional. She refers to herself as the executive producer of Actress Girls and stuff like that. Actress Girls take turns to do ring announcing, so different members of the roster do it. So today it just happened to be her. Chia Oba is in her faction. So actually in her faction this time. So she's just hyping up Chi against Mari, who's in the Hills unit. So at one point, Osaka Mia just goes on the apron with the microphone and starts yelling bitch. I think it was bitch. She literally just goes,
I think so, yeah.
Bitch. It's like, I was like, excuse me?
So random.
I think she's talking to Mari, trying to throw Mari off her game. I think that's the story.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
I don't have transcripts because Osaka also isn't covered by Battle News, who do the transcripts normally because it's too far out. The reporter only goes to the Shinkiba shows. But I assume she was just yelling bitch to Mari. Total shenanigans. After the match, because Mari wins, Mari just chases Chioba, and you could just hear Osaka Mia just screaming at the top of her lungs with the mic. Just chaos.
It was fun.
It was really fun.
Yeah. I was kind of wondering, like, by her presentation and by the way this match started, I almost thought Chioba was a rookie. You said she's a couple of years in, though.
No, she's
and then, like, as the match progressed, like, she got a lot of the match. Like,
yeah, you're like, oh shit, she's good.
So I kind of realized, I realized she's good, and I realized she's probably not a rookie. I thought this was gonna be like a Mari, like a semi-squash or whatever, but it wasn't at all. It was like close to 50-50 actually. How much Chioba got here. And then there was the weird, like, announcer gimmick.
Yeah.
I thought it was fun, to be honest.
I thought it was fun. I like this. So if you're not sold on Chioba, the concept of her is she really likes ice cream. That's why she's dressed in like ice cream colors and why she goes to the ring holding an ice cream plushie.
Oh, okay.
And her finisher, if you're not sold on her from that, her finisher is called Dessert is Ice with Chi on top, comma, if you please, exclamation mark. That is her finisher name.
You told me about that before.
You can't shorten it. That is her entire finisher name. That's it. Yeah. Really
all right. At the very start of the match, like Mari was choking Chi in the ropes.
Yeah.
It sounded like Chi was gonna die. And then like they held up posters and the announcer girl like read out like,
oh, so
I think future
she was announcing future cards while Chi was getting choked. I think was what was happening.
I think that's what I wrote down as well.
Yeah, that is what. Yeah,
that's what it looked like.
I didn't write that many notes because I didn't think you watched this, but yes, that is what happened.
No, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, really fun match. Yeah. I mean, Actress Girls has like genuinely entertaining comedy matches on the undercard, so it's one of the reasons I like it. But then they got some fucking bangers, okay? And the top 2 matches, guys, I'm so excited, okay? I'm 4 hours in, and it's like I just had a fucking coffee. These 2 matches, I've been wasting all podcasts. I don't even have a lot to say about them, to be honest. I just love the people in them, and okay, first one. Marino Nishimura and Riko Fukunaga versus Midsummer Seabreeze, which we spoke about earlier, which is Natsuki and Nagisa Shitsuki. So, Midsummer Seabreeze, one of the best tag teams in the scene. They're against the rookie, Marino, who is in her 3rd match. She debuted in December, and Riko Fukunaga is the Actress Girls champion. So she beat Marino on the 20th of December. The best thing about this match, if there's one thing I can describe Actress Girls as, is it's a rookie promotion. They just fucking put them in, they just throw them in the deep water and say, good luck, don't fucking drown. Okay, they will beat the fuck out of them. They will just put them in main events. They'll have Anri challenge for the title like 2 months into her career or whatever it was. Yukina Uhara is a rookie and she's the current Actress Girls Tag Team Champion. This is the promotion to watch if you like rookies. If you like following the development of rookies, you have to watch Actress Girls. I'm not making that up. So in this match, Marino, in her 3rd fucking match, Natsuki is kicking the absolute fuck out of her.
It was so fucking good.
It was insane. Okay? I don't even know how to... It was just the most thudding kicks, like Mayu Utani type kicks. Like, Natsuki is that good of a kicker, by the way.
You should clip that.
I'm gonna... You're right. I should absolutely click.
The first kick, you know, like the sit down kicks.
Yeah.
To the back. Nishimura's reaction to the first kick was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
It's like, oh fuck, is this what wrestling's like? Because we forgot to mention, Actress Girls, their entire pipeline is idols, okay? It's run by a guy called Sakaguchi, who's like an alchemist who turns idols into wrestlers. We're not joking, guys. He's a fucking genius at it, okay? He just recruits these idols and they just become good wrestlers. So I don't know her background. I do know her background. She's from Venus, which is a theater group, right? So she's an actor. She's basically an actor. But that Venus group is a theater group focused on they're doing a play about becoming a professional wrestling organization. Well, they finished it now. So she's from that group. So she knows about pro wrestling, but she's an actor. And now she's getting kicked to fuck by Natsuki. And you can see it in real time. Her face going like, oh.
Yeah.
But it
was so great.
You know what the best thing is, Tim? She doesn't fucking back down. Okay. Third match in, we got another Joshi in the scene, by the way, with good forearms. By the way, she's got great forearms.
Yes.
They go back and forth. Her and the rookie and Natsuki go back and forth. The former Actress Girls champion, retiring in May.
Later on, right?
Yeah, later on in the match. This is
because
go on, you go.
Because like after this spot, Natsuki basically like turns her to all four sides and then kicks her in the back.
Oh, yep.
So to show the entire audience, I guess.
She's welcoming
and
her.
When she was done, Nishimura ran into the corner to tag Fukunaga. Yeah. It was so funny. She fucking couldn't tag out quicker. But later in the match, like she fought back, so that was good. Yeah, it was just very funny, the opening.
I thought you'd like
welcoming
this
to Nishimura. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to show you, because I wanted to this is what like Actress Girls rookies are, like fresh out of the oven, right? Stiff forearms, really good emoting, right? From Marino.
Yes.
Nishimura, like when she was getting kicked, like just really good selling, great body language. That's just what you get when you're recruiting actors. Look, I think this idol to wrestling pipeline thing is fucking genius. I just do. I swear to God, a US indie needs to link up with a theater group officially and just see what happens for a few years. I just think I get the sports people in wrestling, but when you look at people performing this way, how can you not be convinced that it works? Right? Mm-hmm. And it's not like they're meek and timid and shy. No, she was like fucking beating the fuck out of Natsuki with forearms. Like, she didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
The next match, we're going to talk about another rookie who's a fucking psycho. All right. You got anything else on this match?
Nah, I mean, later on, Natsuki, like, I said earlier in a Marigold match about like the horse kiss, you know, when you kick someone in the thigh really hard. Natsuki kicked. I don't know if it was Fukunaga or Nishimura. She kicked one of them in the leg so fucking hard. Like, that hurt watching. That must be rough.
Yep, absolutely. Rico and Fukunaga and Natsuki,
and they, then she did a nice high kick for the win, which was...
that high kick was sick, yeah.
Nice finisher.
Cool. Spoiler warning. Mute if you care about future Actress Girl shows. 2, 1. So... Tim, do you care?
No.
So the next challenger
is it breaking news or?
No. But the next challenger for Riko Fukunaga's title, is Natsuki. So because before her retirement, she wants one last one title match. So that's just happening in a few weeks. So like in February or something, like 8th of February or something like that. So this was kind of like a preview to that as well that I wanted to mention. Right. So the main event. Okay. Oh God, guys, this is it. This is what we've been waiting for. This has been the Spunky Monster climax. This is it. I've been waiting so long. I love wrestling. I love wrestling. Oh my God.
Cool.
Kana Yafuku and Sakura Mizushima versus Marina Saihara and Yukina Uehara in the main event. So Marina Saihara and Yukina Uehara are tag team champions. Interim, but who cares? Kana Yafuku is a 20-year-old rookie. She literally debuted a few months ago. And Sakura Mizushima is, you knew that, right?
No.
Did you not? You watched the 10th January show where she destroyed Ayana with forearms in the mounted position?
I forget names. Really
Yeah, and but you remember that clip?
Actress girls especially. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her. She's a rookie.
Was that Kanaya Fuku?
That was her, and she's a rookie.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And she teamed up with Sakura Mizushima. So, this was an Eric-coded match, okay? Kana Yufuku is becoming one of my favorites in my favorite rookies, just full stop, okay? I spoke briefly with Velker about this.
She's awesome.
She has deserved the Kana name, okay? So, we're referring to Asuka, the WWE wrestler who was actually a sicko before she was in WWE. Like, literally the hardest hitter in the Joshi scene, like when she was on the indies, right?
Yeah.
So before this, I was calling Kana Yafuku, because it felt weird to call her Kana. Now she's fucking Kana, okay? She does not give a fuck how hard she hits. Her and Marina Sahayara, who's the former champion, were going at it. And the thing I loved about this match, it was like Marina Sahara was teaching her junior a lesson. Because they're part of the same unit, which is Actress 5. It's like the hero babyface faction. And Kana Yufuku just joined it as like the 5th member. They're like Power Rangers. She's got her own color, yellow. Yellow. And it was like Marina was like, bitch, I'm the one that throws the forearms this place, okay? I fucking live for this shit, Tim. Okay? You know that LeBron meme where he's like, I lived for this shit? Instead, it's me and rookies. And I love them being fucking sickos. I'm going to post the clips of Kana Fuku from the 10th of January show and the exchange here as well. I just need to show more people. What did you think about this? I'm just going to keep on rambling so you need to talk.
Yeah, okay. So first of all, to the topic of like me not remembering anything. For some reason, this is specific for actress girls. I cannot for the life of me like remember who is who.
There's too many names.
Like every time I watch actress girls, it's like a new promotion for me for some reason. Yeah, like but for other companies, I do relatively fine with.
Isn't it because it's a bubble though? Like you don't see them anywhere else.
It's
right?
it's like this own thing. It's like this completely secluded promotion from everything else. So that's probably the reason why I have such a hard time with remembering who was who in on the last show I watched, for example. Like this is only my third or fourth, maybe fourth time watching actress girls. So yeah, excuse my noobness for this one. I immediately recognized why this was your favorite match or an Eric coded match by the forearm exchanges that it started off with. I can only like agree about Kana Yafuku. She really stood out to me as like not just like her strikes or whatever. I just like her energy as a whole, like her whole like
absolutely.
I don't know, persona or the way
selling. She's
she plays
smiling.
Herself. Yeah, exactly. Her expressiveness. I wrote down here. I think her ground and pound could improve. Her forearms standing are great, but she did some very light offense in the ground and pound later. Anyway, that didn't matter.
Shut the fuck up, Tim. Sorry, God.
Sakura Mitsushima, I think died.
Oh, yeah.
In this match.
She died, yeah. Do you want to tell people what happened?
Well, Marino decided to drop her right on a dome, on like a German.
Yeah.
Was it a German?
That's Marino's finisher called the MRN smash. It is a German suplex, like a delayed German suplex.
Yes.
Dropped on her head completely. Like, we're not exaggerating, guys. Like, literally on her head.
It looked very, very scary, but I don't know. I think she came back into the ring after the match, so maybe. Is Yukina Uehara, is she?
She's a rookie.
Also a rookie?
Yep.
Do you know that she has a better spinning wheel kick than Saya Kamitani?
Did you know she also has a better axe kick than Yuki Arai?
Yes.
Yes, on both fronts, Tim. Yes.
I do remember Yukina Uehara. I remember kinda not being very impressed with her last match I watched.
Yes, you've said
last
that.
week.
Yeah.
I think she was a lot better in this one. I liked her a lot better, at least in this one, than I did last week. I still thought Marino Sayahara, her partner, was stood out more. Definitely. I mean, she's the veteran, right? It's like a veteran rookie team or something.
Yeah.
Do I have that wrong?
No, you're right.
So obviously Sayahara looks a lot more competent.
She was the ace of Actress Girls in 2025.
Yeah. She's very good. She's very, very good. But Yukina Ohara was definitely, I thought I liked her better than last week. So, yeah, those were my big all-encompassing notes on this one.
I fucking love wrestling.
It was really fun. Like, all 3 Actress Girls matches were really fun this week. And this one was great.
If I haven't posted clips in the channel by the time you guys hear this, just ping me. I will post all the Actress Girls clips.
Yes. One more thing, I do think I like the semi-win better though, honestly.
I don't blame you. I actually had them as the same. I mean, I know like it was an Eric coded main event, but the rookie going against Natsuki, or when Natsuki, like now I know Natsuki had her retirement, right? Because I kind of knew that before I watched the match. It just all built up to be like, okay, this match was. I've actually underrated these matches, by the way. I actually love them way more than I think I do. And I need to bear that in mind, because I don't think I can forget the second match from 10th of January with the ground and pound forearms. Like, I would just not forget that. So how can I not think it's an amazing match, right? If it sticks out so much. And then these two as well. Actress Girls is like on a fucking run for me right now, to be honest. It's just hitting me like, yeah.
One couple of other notes. I just realized. I remember stuff now.
Go for it.
So Mitsushima did the Shoko Nakajima like double 619 spot. I think she's got to work on that. It was like way slower than Shoko does it, and looked way less impactful. I think the 619s are like kind of iffy. I think I'm starting to turn on 619s in general, unless it's Shoko.
It's a fucking dumb spot.
Or like yeah, it always looks. It's very easy to make it look very.
Okay. Do Rey Mysterios even look good? Like, has the spot ever looked good?
Like, maybe like in the 90s or something.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
I never liked Rey Mysterios in the WWE either, because I hated the setup and everything. Anyway, Kana at one point did this pin. Did you notice that? Where she like kind of like just folded her hands above.
I did not notice that, no. I was probably marking out from the forums. Yeah.
It looked so fucking funny. I have no idea what she thought or what she was doing. She pinned someone. Basically, they were on their shoulders, right? Like like ass over tea kettle. Is that what you say? I don't know. And she just kind of leaned above them and like folded her hands like in a prayer or whatever, and smiled into the camera.
No. I remember. It was like, and then her legs were like, the person she was pinning, well, her legs were like wide open, right? And then she was just like praying that the pin was going through. Yeah. I do remember that, yeah. I was like, what did I just see?
That was very funny for some reason. Popped me. I don't know. Yeah, it was very weird. I like it though.
Yes, awesome stuff. All right. Anything else?
No, I like the finish too. Yeah, the hold Marino had Kana in the end. That looked brutal as well.
Yep.
Kana tapped.
Indeed.
No, just really good.
All right. So we have a choice now, Tim. If we want to make it under 4 hours, we can skip the reviews. Do we hit the 4 hour mark? What choice do we make?
I don't know. Do we get kicked out of the network if we go over 4 again?
People want to hear the previews, right?
Absolutely. The most important thing.
Let's fucking do it. Okay, no, I'll be quick about this. I'm not going to read out full cards because some of the matches are whatever and you won't remember anyway. So 23rd of January, there was a Sendai Girl show. The VOD is released today. There's some notable matches like Chihiro Hashimoto and Saya Iida versus Olympia and Zonez. Cool. The Sendai Girls Junior World title match, which is Senka Akatsuki versus Yuna. So that's worth watching. And in the main event, it's Mika Wata and Ryo Mizunami versus Bob Momo Banana, Miyu Momono and Yurika Oka. Then today, on the 28th, we have Marvelous. And the noteworthy thing here is it's Kaya's protest, Kaya Nishimura, who is 16, She's been training for about 6 to 8 months. So this is the last of their trainees, I think, unless they've recruited more, to become a rookie. And then they'll all debut at May, is the plan right now. I guess other
finally saw the other one, right?
Yeah, I
want to give you impressions.
That fucking protest is insane, okay? I watched the 12th of January one for reference of what we're talking about. The one that Tim was at live that we spoke about in the last episode. Yeah. Just crazy the shit that they put the trainees through. So she really struggled on the bridge overs, which is like you have to do like a bridge on your head and you got your hands on the mat and you're lifting your legs over your head backwards, right?
Yes.
That was brutal.
Like in a 180 position too.
Yes, exactly. That was
bridge
brutal.
on the other side, basically.
Yeah, and then while you're doing that, you've got like the judges just staring at you, which is Suri, Miya Momono, and Chikayo Nagashima, like a veteran there. Like, just really crazy shit. I think the other thing was like she had to hold support Senka while doing a bridge for 1 minute. Without hands for 1 minute. Just crazy, just really crazy. If you're interested, just
on her neck.
Yes. So it will release on like the 12th of February, like 1 month soon after. So it's the 12th of January show. There is a protest at the start of that show that is worth watching. It's kind of interesting. And Kaya has one on today's show. You can buy it at marvelous.zyko. I should know, what is it? marvelous.zyko.io is the pay-per-view. Or you can wait one month for Wrestle Universe or sell the high seas, do what you want. The main event is Ai Huzan and Senka Akatsuki versus Maria and Rico. Very interesting. After the article we read about Ai Huzan, she's in the main event with Senka against Magenta. I like that. That's good. So very much like that booking. Oh, the semi-main event is a banger. Itsuki Aoki and Rin, who came back recently, against Suri and Takumi Iroha. I think that's a really good match if they actually like work it as a good match. Yeah. So look forward to that show. Diana. So there is Shan-Chan on the card. Right. So we've got Honoka and Shan-Chan versus Mizuki, Kato, and Nanami. That's a banger. If they get like 15 minutes, that match is sick.
Yes.
And it's on Future Sight. So that's Diana's series, which is meant to be about young people. So they normally give people time. So I'm hoping they give that 15 minutes and just let those four cook. Then Echika Miyavi is in Diana, which is noteworthy. So we've got Debbie, Echika Miyavi, and Himiko against Haruka Misaki, Misa Kagura, and Sumika Yanagawa. So that will be interesting if Echika joins the heel group in Diana. I would very much like to see that. And also if Sumika Yanagawa joins Misa and Umisaki, that kind of makes sense because she's Misa Kagura's tag team partner from the JTO days. So Then the main event is Moran versus Olympia. I'll let you guys figure out if that's a good match or not. I mean, I think it's good, but some people differ on Olympia.
It's crazy that they put Moran in like singles main events like that.
I mean, they know Moran is good, okay? They're not stupid. Yeah. So they know. Moran has some
But it's like, it's still like a challenge, right? For such a young wrestler with like...
She's 16.
A person who doesn't... Like Olympia doesn't speak Japanese, I reckon, right?
I assume so. I assume not, no.
Yeah. I think that's a lot of trust to put into a 16-year-old to make that work, everything. But I think... I don't doubt her. I'm not saying I doubt her.
No.
I just think it's impressive.
Right. It's a big spot, yeah. No, it's impressive, yeah. Then we have Wave. So on the 25th, so that's already happened, but just so you know, they had 3 shows. I'm not a big Wave fan, guys. I'll just admit it. I'm not paying £60 to watch those 3 Wave shows. I'm just not. All you need to know is that they're doing a 1-day tournament to determine who challenges Itsuki Aoki on the 8th of February at Korakuen Hall. We do spoilers on this podcast because we're giving you news. So you can mute now. So the winner of that 1-day tournament was Kaho Kobayashi, which is going to be a great match.
Let's go.
Do you want to watch that?
My new favorite.
Are you going to watch a Wave main event?
Nah, only if I find it. I won't pay for it, and you should.
No. We normally have a pretty...
It pops up somewhere, maybe.
It pops up somewhere by a guy who thinks Saya Kamitani is the best wrestler in the world because he's a dumb fuck. So I'll normally get it through there and we can review that. There is another match. So there's a match on the 25th of January, the third show, which I'm going to go back and watch when it releases, because it's Honoka and Nanami versus Chi-Chi and Shan-Shan.
Damn.
That sounds like a banger. So I'm going to go back and watch that.
They should do a team. Chi-Chi, Shan-Shan, those names are made for...
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they should just tag up more often. I can't wait to see that tag team.
Yeah.
The last wave news is Suri was announced for the Korakuen Hall show on the 8th of February. So that's her first wave appearance since disappearing for a few years in 2021. Then we have the next Actress Girls episode, which is where Natsuki announced her retirement. Is there anything... I guess the interesting matches there are Kana Yufuku and Marino Nishimura, the two rookies, against Marino Saihara and Sakura Mizushima. So... I mean, I'm looking forward to that. I want to see Marino against the Marino Sahara against the rookies. That's going to be very fun. So that's like the rookies against two people who were the singles champions for basically all of 2025. So that's a fun match. We have Asako Mia versus Maru. So Maru is like I don't know if you probably don't remember. She has a chain a lot of the time. She loves her chain weapon. She's one of the most entertaining heels in the business, 100%. Mm-hmm. This is going to be fucking chaos. That'll be fun. So that's going to be your fuckfest match on that show. And then in the main event, it's Nagisa Shiotsuki and Natsuki, so that's Midsummer Breeze, against Riku Fukunaga and Yukina Uehara. So that's a preview for the for the Actress Girls title between Natsuki and Riko. That's also going to be a good match. And then finally, awesome. Chocopro had their 500th show. So for 500, they had a ring show at Shinkiba First Ring. And there's two matches I'm interested in. I'm not going to go through the whole card. But Miya Yotsuba versus Soy, former tag team champs fighting each other. And Balian Aki versus Emi Sakura. It was going to be Mei Suruga, but she was injured.
Oh, that's too bad.
Match of the week!
Yes. I was thinking about this earlier and I really didn't watch that much this week. Honestly, it is Konami and Rina for me. So
completely fair enough.
I heard there were some sick matches in New Japan that I didn't get to yet. But
New Japan, really?
I thought wasn't there some, or was that more than a week ago? Those tag matches?
Oh yeah, that was more than a week ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was on the 19th. So that I would have mentioned it last week, I guess. But we did the Japan thing. So I'm going to change my winner at the last second. I think my winner is that Kana Yufuku match.
Oh, let's go.
Kana Yufuku and Sakura Mizushima versus Marina Sahara and Yukina Uehara. They made that match for me, so I have to put it there. Runners up, Atsuki Aoyagi and Saigo Tachibana in All Japan. Excellent match. Konami and Rina. Hazuki and Olympia. I thought was really good. I really liked that match. And Hirashima and Toei versus Jun Akiyama and Konosuke Takeshita and DDT was also very good.
Hell yeah.
And also shout out to the semi-main event of the Actress Girls model. Because, also good. All right.
Absolutely.
You can edit this down.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I'm going to edit this down to roughly 2 hours. That's easy. I wanted to say something real quick because I don't think I made it really clear last week. What? I just wanted to thank our listeners, our the ones who brought us here. I'm very happy for where we are, for the spot on the Social Suplex Network. I'm happy how far we made it, Eric and I just wanted to do a real sincere thank you to all our listeners, to those who are still listening this late into the podcast, to some of the great core audience that we accumulated over the first couple of months of our podcast. And to, of course, editor Emmy, who is an amazing person to hang out with, who does amazing karaoke, definitely wasn't drunk, and does amazing editing work for our newsletter as well. So special shout outs to you. And thank you for listening. This was Joshi'ing Around for this week. Unless you have any more thoughts, Eric?
I'd like to say yoyogi, because my wife has been obsessed with that word. She just randomly texts me throughout the day, just saying yoyogi and nothing else. And she asked me to say it during the podcast. So I just doing that for my wife. But agree with your comments on Emmy and also our other dedicated listeners. But I think that she might be the number one Joshi'ing Around fan. So
absolutely. Dedicated. That's the word I was missing.
Dedicated. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad we made it. We said we weren't going to compromise on our podcast length. We haven't.
Yes.
And if you made it through this far, just think about what we spoke about. I'm being dead serious here because I don't think there was like any filler in this episode whatsoever. We just fucking recapped 4 hours of Joshi stuff. Okay. We spoke about Actress Girls, Diana, and Marvelous for like maybe an hour and a half. So that's the type of coverage we want to do. And we're going to keep doing, even if it has podcasts of this length. So that is what we want to do creatively. Like that is what we both are inspired to do. If you guys heard me during the Actress review, I've not been happier than that in fucking ages. Okay, this is what I want to do.
Hell yeah, we did kind of set ourselves the goal to go under 3 this week. But it doesn't matter at all. Like if it takes as long as it takes, and it doesn't fucking matter. I love it.
I fucking love it.
Every week. All right.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh, yeah,
Please.
right, yeah.
Yeah, give us ratings and stuff. 5 stars, whatever. And listen to Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps, AW Adventure, and Wrestling Art with Chris Things on the Social Suplex Network. Thanks, guys. Have a good week, and see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.